11 minutes and 19 seconds in, same time as last time. What the heck's going on? Anyway, hopefully we'll be able to stay with it. Sorry about the inconvenience, guys. I'll get my shit in order one day. Just pisses me off. Just can't win at the moment. Right, there we go. And we've also lost the screen, have we?
So
we have. 1 minute,
now
please.
the liquidity is 366,
wide.
right? Divided by
Properties.
14,400, because a couple of days have passed. So 7,200 plus 7,200, this gives you a cost of 0.26 of each BTCC. So this is how the cost of BTCC is determined. Now let's assume that the number of miners have increased, like 10,000 or 5, and maybe 15,000 or 500, and maybe 20,000.
Right, let's see if we can connect to that screen.
$50. Now see, the liquidity has increased, but supply of just 2 days is 14,400.
What a shambles.
So how do we calculate?
Anyway, as I was saying, who the hell would have a name Trendshit?
20,000, sorry, divided by 14,400.
Right, let's get this
gives you a price, approx price of 487. So you might would have heard ShaveZ telling you that the price is gonna spike, the price is gonna hike in a couple of days, maybe in a couple of weeks, or maybe in some years we will see a BTCC price soaring to maybe 3 figures or 4 figures. So it obviously means the liquidity will increase in maybe
probably killing my channel by doing these stop starts
compared to the supply.
Oh,
now, if the number of days are increased, obviously the supply and liquidity would correlate, and the BTCC price will reduce, of course. So it's very important that if the liquidity is high and the supply is low, of course the cost of coin is going to increase. But this is just one avenue of liquidity that we have discussed with you. There are other avenues. ShaveZ is working, through many ways to increase the liquidity. So compared to the supply, liquidity keeps on increasing, and that is how we are seeing this price of 74. From $3 we went
that is 74. Incorrect. It's not why it's going up. It's going up because the price of B-fuel, which is the scam, keeps going up.
Increase or hike in liquidity. All right. So this is how you determine the price of liquidity, the price of BTCC. So if anybody asks you without even being listed, how did
do I see that Rob is live on the internet with his chat? My videos are bad, but they are getting better.
Understand
my goodness.
This is supply, this is liquidity, and if on the DApp, if you see the circulating supply is 30, it's 0.39, right? 0.39 million, right?
At least he might be able to stay online.
So next, we have the BTCC DApp and BTCC scan and minting your first NFT. So first of all, understand what is minting. Minting is the minting of a crypto, is the process of generating new coins,
minting
assets
crypto in your own blockchain,
authenticating data by creating a new block or recording the information onto a blockchain through a proof of stake protocol. Not compulsory to be a proof of stake, but it's basically a process of generating a new coin or NFT by doing some transactions on blockchain. It's as simple as this. All right. Now, what are NFTs? NFTs are basically non-fungible tokens.
This is a sermon, this one, isn't it? If you've been here all the way through like I have to.
Which have a unique address on the blockchain. And through this, it becomes like a unique asset on a blockchain. And often these NFTs are related to the physical assets, maybe the distribution of
Right, I'm going to
rewards
start watching some of my
and
stats to
many,
see
many
whether
things.
I can
NFTs
figure out
are
why this
correlated.
keeps crashing.
So NFTs are digital cryptographic assets that are stored on a blockchain to
Yeah, I
record
know
an
what this
online
means.
proof of ownership and authenticity for an
Reset
underlying
the
assets.
stats. Let's see what
So
I'm doing wrong.
minting of NFT, when we speak of, is the process of generating new crypto assets, maybe in terms of NFT,
Put
by
that down there.
authenticating data, creating a new
Right, what have I
block,
got?
or recording the information on the blockchain. Now, what is mining?
16% of CPUs used.
If we speak in
Heaps of
general
disk
terms,
space.
is basically extraction of maybe minerals, maybe ores, maybe petroleum products from the natural supply, the total supply, right? And that is how
Frames
we
missed
understand
due to
mining.
rendering. Nothing.
Diamonds are mined from diamond mines. Gold is mined from gold mines, right? So if we speak of mining of
I think I need to
BTCC, it
reinstall the
means
older version of
extracting
OBS because there's
a
obviously some bug in it
BTCC
that no
through
one's picked
a
up except
regulated
me.
supply from the total supply. For this,
I don't know if
there
I like this
has to
guy's training
be
techniques, to
certain
be honest. It bore the
transactions.
hell out of me
There has
already.
to be some validations on the blockchain.
Anyway.
Only through that, this crypto mining is possible. So if we speak in technical terms, crypto mining is the process of adding transactions to a blockchain and verifying them. This process involves complex mathematical equations that can be done only through computers, as it requires significant amount of computing power, specialized hardware, making it a resource intensive activity. So mining of BTCC, it's basically the basic functioning of a blockchain. The miner who solves the
I keep
equation
crashing.
first, who completes the this
You're on the.
process of
You're on.
mathematical
You're on.
computation first, they basically are rewarded with a predetermined
Well,
amount
it
of
doesn't always
rewards.
crash. It must be
And
just an old
this is
version.
how
Every streamer in the world uses it. Just get in line,
so
all right, and
mining
use it.
is, you
It's
can
just having
also
a bad hair day.
say
You wouldn't know about here,
mining
but it does.
is the process through
Here you
which
go, mate.
cryptocurrency
You online
get
now?
You are online now. You are.
Oh my
all right.
god!
So
Yeah.
if you want
I
to
see you're trying to get online.
first
Oh my
NFT,
maker! Oh my
you
god!
need to have a MetaMask
Look,
wallet.
mate. I don't
Why
want
MetaMask?
child nudity in
Because
here.
for all the training
Man, did you
purposes, we have
I can't show
utilized MetaMask wallet.
Look,
It
mate.
is
You
also
better
very
misbehave
convenient.
yourself.
So we prefer
Shavis will get excited.
MetaMask
Oh
wallets,
baby!
but
So we've
all
got
other
a guy
people
who's
as
doing a
also
presentation in here at the moment, and his name is called
creators of
Trans
the
Shit.
MetaMask wallet never use any existing
I'm not even
MetaMask
sure if it's
wallet
correct.
for
Is it
safety purpose.
TRA
You
shit?
might be having
It's trash
multiple
it.
MetaMask
Trash
wallets.
shit. Trash it.
Never
Yeah,
ever
trash
use
it.
any
And I don't even
existing
want to take on his
MetaMask
last
wallet
name.
for any program, for any new program, not just
GEHLOT.
BTCC.
What's
Always
that?
Oh,
create a
did
new
that
MetaMask
a
wallet,
lot or
keep your
probably not.
private key and mnemonic code
You're
safe.
breaking up.
Then you
Why are
need
you
to
breaking up for?
add
What my
BTCC
ears?
blockchain to your MetaMask wallet. Let me help
One
you
interesting thing, though, they said is they reckon that they're trying to justify the price of bee fuel. They must be watching your videos, mate. And they're saying that it's because of electricity now.
It's bullshit!
Good.
So you have this MetaMask extension. When you add
Okay.
MetaMask
So is that because they're not plugged into anything?
Chrome, you
I'll
are
tell
able
you,
to
what,
access
they must have
MetaMask
the
wallet
most
on your
expensive hamsters on the most expensive wheels.
Yeah.
Walking around the computers wherever they are.
Oh,
It's nonsense.
it's cheaper if you're in India, so they told me. So
Yeah, well, yeah,
yeah.
yes. What am I looking at?
Oh, I'm just moving my camera around here. Yeah, no, it's good. So yeah, so he's been going on for quite a bit, but I've crashed 3 times. So this looks like this is a long broadcast, but I've been going for 9 minutes. So I'm guessing at 11 minutes and 19 seconds, I'm going to lose my broadcast again, and I can't even see if I am broadcasting. Oh yeah, I am.
homepage. You can
So I have no idea what's going on there.
Bitcoin code.
Fair crack of the whip.
When
I
you
think
install,
you moved me to an unstable part of the room.
Oh, why is that? Are you breaking up?
Well, I'm okay now, but I was.
Oh,
But hey, that thing with the bee fuel and electricity and all that bullshit.
oh, come on, Rob. Be open-minded.
Okay, let's zoom back to 2009. How much did it cost them to mine Bitcoin, the original one?
Oh, I see where you're going with this, Rob.
Yeah. It's only 14 years ago, mate. I tell you what, we've had inflation, but it's not like 10 million%.
Yeah. Funny thing here is we had a lady in here that's fallen asleep on the sofa. Oh, she's full. Yeah, she's still fast. Evie and Warren. So let's have a look. She's fast asleep, and her husband's busy making crypto. So I've pinpointed them.
I tell you what, when I was creating my video last night, I was watching one of those.
Is this a plug?
Sorry.
Yeah. I see where you're going with this, Rob.
My videos last night. It was this guy going like this, going.
Minor code history, the subscription history. And on the tab,
Well, this lady was nodding, and now she snored off. She snored off. Looks like she's wearing a blanket, but yeah,
have this over here section
Lord.
mint over here.
yeah. And it looks like they've got a Bible on the counter, and they look like a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses, to be honest. But she's woke up.
Hey,
She's woke up.
Where
Are you watching mine?
Need to paste
She woke up there for a second.
manual
No,
code.
but I have a fly swatter here.
Oh, that's good. You whack her on the head. That might wake her up, or on the bottom. Oh my God.
About all those Ponzi schemes.
Oh my goodness. All right, I should be crashing in about a few seconds. I should be crashing now.
Swatter.
Yeah. Okay. Cut it out now. You're scaring me. You're scaring the locals.
Yeah, I've had too much sugar, or maybe not enough.
I'm going to play your video after this. Then what was the video about?
In the section over
We Are
Well,
Satoshi?
We're all Satoshi. That's the only thing I've got to talk about.
Oh well, you'll get there one day, mate. You have other topics. You talk about antiques too, don't you?
Sometimes I talk about you and me.
Oh, you're so romantic. Yeah, I've got 3 people watching.
I've already created another video today.
Have you already?
Yeah. Yep.
What's that one on? Antiques?
No, it's why my videos are so bad.
Oh, I did see that. You were doing it live.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, you're trying to be a live streamer. You're too old.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, there's this guy I know who goes live just like that. Never has any problems with his technology.
Oh, I feel like crying, Rob, and you're making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you, Danny. Oh, you're my idol.
I've been streaming for 12. I've been streaming for 12 minutes now, and I ain't crashed. Fuck. Wonder what it is.
Don't worry. Just press button.
Yeah.
Hope you leave you. But, hope you do well. Hope you stay
Connected.
balanced.
Stay connected. Are you going blurry now? All right. Thanks, mate. Love you like a brother from another lover.
I think you've displeased the technology gods.
Oh, I don't know. What about the technology? Oh, she's nodding off again. So you've got to look at my live, mate, because you just watch her before she's waking up again. Oh, she's awake. I'm going to delete my old broadcast.
Are you sure she's actually watching Trashit's training?
Oh,
Or maybe
she could be watching TV. Say that again. You broke up.
I said maybe she's on, but she's actually watching your live.
Oh, that's just because you've done your first live. That's rich. I might have to hang up on you and ring up Carl Miller instead. It's like,
Greg Carl.
hey,
Greg
where's
Carl.
Richard? Where's Richard when you need him? I'll go get my other friend, Richard. Richard, where are you? Are you in my chat room? There's only 2 people.
Hold on, I'll pretend I'm Richard.
She's sleeping. She's awake. She's sleeping. We've got Blester's Life on here, and she's also watching the sleeping lady. Get yourself in the chat room anyway. It gets exciting. Give me a ring back.
All right, we'll chat soon.
All right, mate.
Bye for now.
See ya. Bye for later. Gone. He's gone. Oh, he's a rascal, isn't he? He's a good mate of mine, old Rob. We've been learning how to be 50-something-year-old YouTubers together. It's been a blessing in disguise, really. Right, so let's go back and listen to the meeting.
Then this is the B-fuel consumption.
We'll stop watching the sleeping lady.
Dollars, if we multiply 82,460 by 0.0125.
Right, maybe this is the first part of the meeting, and they've got another part coming up.
Consumption as 1030, right?
Who else have we got in here?
And I have like on this
have a look at TV,
14 BTCC.
Okay, mate, how you doing?
Multiplying it with
did you see me? Oh, there you go, mate. Keep your camera on.
1031.
I think he got kicked out.
This is where your miners are mining BTCC. We have this section of
mining.
Mate,
here you go.
Over here you can
hear me?
See the B-fuel consumption, and this is how many miners are mining for.
I think we better ring up Carl Miller, see where he is.
And so far they
Can't
have
have him
mined
Skyping
14
off.
BTCC, and the B-fuel consumption is this much.
We'll ask him where he is.
Irrespective of price of BTCC,
BTCC.
fuel consumption is
Carl.
always gonna be constant,
List.
depending on which
Recent.
NFT I have put to my
Carl Miller. Let's ring up
if
Carl,
anybody
see where he
asks
is.
Me, what is the
person you are calling is not available.
All
Carl?
the NFTs are mining.
What about Kate Longley?
this
She's always
BTCC.
available.
That means how many BTCC I am mining.
BTCC?
So for this, we need to calculate the hash power, the
she's
total
no fun.
hash power of all the NFTs that we have put to mining. So let me help you with this calculation, and we'll
All right,
get
we've been
to
streaming
know
for a bit longer this
exactly
time.
how much BTCC I am mining through this 90
Daniel, good name, mate.
NFTs. So
You're lucky you didn't get cut
first
out
of
with
all,
that,
we will
cut off with that
calculate
name.
50, Xeon GT1X.
This is the boringest
There are in
presentation ever.
total 18
Who else can we gate
Xeon
crash? Oh, this one looks
GT1X.
exciting. What have we got? A
All right.
plug. A ceiling.
18
A ceiling light.
1x.
Well, that's just too exciting for me.
So Xeon GT1X has the hash power of 1
Dawn
kilowatt
Greg, ceiling
equal
light.
to
Let's have a look at this lady here.
watt.
Pinhurst
Right.
lady.
Now we have one.
Oh, she's concentrating. She's biting her lip.
10x 1. So into
She's taking notes because she's going to learn this stuff if it kills her.
18,000.
I'm
Right?
trying to follow these
Then we
addresses
have
and
this,
spreadsheets.
5,
I don't know,
Xeon GT 10x. right?
If he's got a
10
spreadsheet.
kilowatt.
With me going
One
bouncing in and
of
out of here, I've probably lost all my
10x.
audience today.
10 kilowatt equal
At least
10
people know they have to go to my YouTube channel to find my lives.
into 1, right? So 18,000 plus
My channel.
10,000, total 28,000.
8.
Now the total hash power of the total mining hash power.
One person watching.
is-
Thank you so much, Blessed Life.
Just a second.
That's one person. My biggest fan's watching. That's awesome.
So the total mining hash power is 176,671, right?
No, wrong. How many people have got in here? 300 people. Oh my goodness.
All right. So it's 176
Where is
million,
Carl?
and this is 28,000. So what the formula is 20 your hash power.
Now, there was a link
multiplied
they gave us
by,
earlier on.
divided
I've
by
crashed
the
3 times
total
today,
hash
so this is my
power
3rd attempt at broadcasting in case you
into
haven't keeping up with current events. But they did give us a URL
100.
where everyone can go and have a look. I'll put that URL back in the
So
chat room.
if we do
Can you look after this for me, Blessed Life? Here's the URL.
1,000 divided by 176,671,000.
That can't be right.
176,671,000 multiplied by 72.
Everyone follows this. Make it complicated,
100.
mate.
So this is what this is how many BTCCs I am
BCCC?
mining every day.
And how are you going to sell them, mate? Just saying.
1.14
Do you trust that Carl is not in here?
BTCC every
Where
day.
is Carl?
So
What's this guy doing?
This is why we always
Living the
keep
dream, bro.
telling
Are
you
you in bed?
you should never ever unplug your NFTs.
Oh no!
You should constantly
Keep
keep
feeding
on
them bee
mining,
fuel
because every day the
every
total mining
day.
hash power, it keeps on increasing, while your hash power always remains constant, because the number of NFTs available to you is constant. So this
Right.
28,000 is always going to be constant,
This guy
but
here
the hash power is always,
driving.
it will always keep on increasing, because every day new
I'm
miners are
wondering
coming
if
in,
I
new
can
miners are coming
contact
in. So
GoDaddy
they
and
will
report.
increase the
Oh, now
hash
you're
power.
talking.
So as the hash
Yeah, no,
power,
do
total
that.
hash
That's what
power increases, you will get
I don't
less
know his name
and
actually.
less
Bob does
BTCC
all the time,
every
or
day,
George as we all know him.
every day. So
Okay, I think we're
that's
more
the
stable
reason
now, so
why
I'll
you
try
must never
sharing this
ever
feed
let
and see if we
your
can get some more
BTC,
people in the
your
chat room, eh?
NFTs rest. You should
Yeah, I'll
always
try
keep on mining
sharing this
your
feed and see.
your
Let's turn that down.
BTCC. In fact, we strongly recommend that you must also keep on
Copy link.
increasing your hash power. And how do you do that? You do
You need a
that
miracle.
by hashing, hash ups over your We Are All Satoshi.
Right, where's Bob?
You hash up from here.
Do you
You
just?
purchase more NFTs from whichever resource it's
Try to
possible
get
for
Richard
you.
in here.
You
No,
purchase
Richard.
more
We've
NFT.
got
The
two
more
people in here
NFTs
now.
you
Now we're
purchase,
getting some
more
audiences,
your
eh?
hash power will be, and more BTCC
Probably,
you will be able
probably
to
Rob
mine every day. I
every
hope you
day.
got this idea. How do we calculate the number of BTCC that you can mine every day, right? So we have covered mining. This is BTCC mining. How does it look? Now BTCC harvesting. Okay. The next thing that I will help you with is this comparison.
Just getting a few
The
scammers in
mutual
here.
consumption net worth and
Hey, you
your
there?
BTCC net worth. Why
Yeah, do
it's
it. Tell her why it would be a
as
good
of
idea
now
to
it's
report
almost
the
like
We Are Satoshi to
same,
GoDaddy
only a
and how to go
difference
about
of
it. George?
$1. And sometimes you will notice that there is a huge upside on the fuel consumption net worth and BTC mine net worth. So
Who's this
for
guy here?
this,
He looks like a
understand this.
savvy
As
crypto
of
investor.
today, the cost of BTCC is
BCCC. See a chat room
73.322,
open still?
right? So whatever BTCC you have mined,
Oh my goodness, you can
they
actually
have been
send,
mined at a constant rate.
you can send messages
This
within the chat room, which is quite handy
BTCC,
to know.
whatever you have mined, the price was fixed. It depend on how many miners were mining with you
Why would they use
and
.org?
what was your
.com's
hash
gone.
power.
They have definitely lost their Zoom account though, because I had two links, and when I go to both of them, I get an unusual message. So that Zoom account's been removed.
BTCC, depending on and how many miners were there present while I was mining and what was my hash power, this BTCCs have already been mined, and the price of each BTC has been fixed.
We've got three in the
Now
chat
if you
room now. We're
harvest
building
this
numbers
today,
again. We're
if
getting
you
back
harvest
after
this
crashing.
today, it's gonna cost you 1034.
Let's
All
go to
right.
Telegram.
So you have harvested at a price of
Stable day.
73.322
322.
as of today.
You're going to be rich, everybody.
If you sell out instantly,
You'll be rich on paper because you won't be able to get your money out.
Instantly, so
where are we?
it will be sold at a very same price, right? So it's not going to bring you any upside. But if you hold them,
Don't sell them, because then you'll realize it's a Ponzi
your
scheme.
holding capacity. If you hold them,
Gotta hold them.
BTCC price might get raised to $100.
No, we don't know.
14 BTCC is
14
gonna
BCCC.
bring you 1400.
All right, I'm going to drop
right?
the link into this chat room.
Sell it out today.
All right, let's see if we can get more 3. You spelled it wrong, George.
14 BTC.
Are you kidding me? Is that a website address? I don't think so. What's this guy doing? Better take it off in case he gets rude. Who else can we drop in on? What about this lady sitting here watching it on TV? She looks quite interesting.
It doesn't matter, what the price of BTCC is.
She's living the dream.
Whatever you have mind, it was fixed at a price and it will remain the same. If the price of BTC
she's going to fall asleep.
down,
she's going to fall asleep. So we run a sweepstake.
Low side. But if the price goes up,
4 people in the chat room. We're growing. Did I already say that?
It doesn't matter at what price you harvest. It matters you hold BTCC, and the longer you hold, more upside you will have.
Okay, so don't sell, just give them the money and hope like hell that's not going to crash. And has it ever crashed before?
So this is BTCC harvesting. We have covered. Now BTCC swap. So we
have this
unique feature on our DApp, which is basically the first practical use case of BTCC, is that you can swap it to USDT. Now this USDT,
if we want to be, it's blocked on my server, on my
we all know that
router. That org address is actually blocked.
Depending on which blockchain it's available,
it won't let me go there.
Many variants. We have
it tells you everything, doesn't it?
ERC20, USDT.
What we could do is report,
ERC20,
if we go to that Linktree address, report it to Linktree and all the other links within it to all the other organizations.
Then we have
that'd be a good idea.
20, and we also have BTC20.
BTC?
This is our BTCC blockchain, USDT.
Live.
Right.
Right.
You must understand that you cannot transfer assets directly from one blockchain to other blockchain. This is having different protocol. This is having different protocol. This is having different
Did he just
protocol.
say that out loud?
So
you must understand you can't do anything with it once you make this monopoly money.
Your same asset on different blockchains. You need to convert it to the compatible version of that blockchain. And for that reason, we have Bridge with us over here. This is Bridge. So swap and bridge are 2 different features of our DApp, but swap is basically used to interchange between assets of same blockchain.
Crypto
it is used to swap between assets of the same blockchain. BTCC is of course the native coin of our blockchain. And we have this USDT BTC 20 of our same blockchain. While if you want to transfer USDT from Tron blockchain to our blockchain, you will use Bridge. All right. So swap is basically for swap of coins and tokens on the same blockchain, while Bridge is used to transfer same assets on 2 different blockchains. So first of all, we will discuss swap. So, for swap, you need to access this page from
that lady's fallen asleep.
From the DApp itself.
So it's no good for us.
Shortcut.
And who else can we go to? Who's the most active person here?
The last option in the menu. All right. So once you go to swap,
who's this person
if
here?
you're using it for the first time, would have to import the token list. Once you have the token list, you would have to import
Tracy,
tokens as well. Right. This USDT BFuel.
Oh yes, another savvy crypto investor there.
And for that, you need to paste the
1, 2, 3
address of USDT and BFuel over here. And once you have that, you can add these tokens to the swap, this feature. So how do we get the smart contract address of this USDT and BFuel? So
where is Tammy and Tammy? They've been kicked out. What we didn't know is Tammy and Gobi were trying to get them to liquidate the Volta Reserve so they could save their community, and Gobi kept bringing me up. Since we've reported Gobi, Well, not reported Gobi. Once I did a video with Gobi playing all his recordings. We have not seen him anywhere on the internet since. And I've even got Zoom meetings I can crash and he's nowhere to be found. And then also Tammy was actually in here last week, which I was quite surprised about. So I would be more interested to know what's actually happened between Tammy and Gobi, whether they're still friends or working together with their cunning plan to get their money back for their community. This is just crazy. Oh, did we see a crypto address there? Do you want me to get that? I'm going to do it. Get ready to do a screenshot.
I'm giving you the single click link on the chat box. So over here we have this link.
Now we're going to go to
universal links
buy.site and we'll shut that down. We'll report them for promoting the Ponzi scheme. We'll show them the cease and desist letter from the state of California.
Here you will find all the shortcuts as well as the smart contract addresses to import the coins and tokens. So visual this address, USDT, this address, copy it from here and you paste it over here.
Right, are those addresses useful to anybody?
This USDT, this USDT. All right. So swapping of coins and tokens on the same blockchain, for that swap is used, right? So you choose any
so we've got all those addresses
token or coin and you convert it to USDT or any other alternate coin. So basically,
So Crypto G, what's these addresses for?
Someone is
They're in the chat room. There's the first one.
On BTCC. So trading is nothing.
You probably already got these, have you?
BTCC to USDT. Now the price of USDT is 73, right? And
so they
over
say.
here, once you swap 1 BTC to USDT, it's gonna give you 73 USDT. Now, while you swap, you must consider this price impact. This is the difference between the market price and estimated price due to trade size. This is, if you swap like 14 BTCC, it's still 0.01.
Do these guys really look like they understand crypto?
Maybe 16.
What about this lady? She's cleaning it. She's cleaning her shoes. Was she in a dressing gown?
Or maybe 20.
What's she doing? She at woodwork class.
See, the price impact, it changed. It's almost
I know she's using a rubber.
2%. So this price impact when you purchase in bulk,
she's taking notes
to make it less
she's worked it all out.
Liquidity, the price impact is increased. So if anybody wants to sell, they must consider this price impact, because as the price impact
goodness me, are these people
less
crazy?
Equivalent the token. And whenever you will swap, a part of this swap goes to the liquidity provider as a liquidity freeze.
No clue.
So if anybody is transacting this BTCC to USDT, a LP fees is given.
You can't do it? Can you do that?
To all the liquidity provider. We will discuss that liquidity provider in the next section. But you must consider this price impact whenever you sell BTCCs to USDT or maybe USDT to BTCC. In both the scenarios, the price impact must be considered.
Right, we've got 8 people in the chat room now. We're getting more.
Swapping of BTCC. It is very, very simple. Interchange of coins and tokens.
We will have a sneak preview of Rob's video.
And the liquidity fees
2 hours ago.
Liquidity
I think it's been up all night long.
0.30%. And for Bitcoin bridge, so bridge is basically used for transfer of same asset across 2 different blockchains. As 2 blockchains are involved,
I think you left the CNE lights on,
Tron or the BTC20, both the blockchains are going to be charging from you. So if you are transferring USDT from Tron to Bitcoin code, for that you need to connect your Tron wallet. If you are using mobile, go to Tron wallet, and from there you need to
I can
access
hear somebody
that.
at the door.
So
That's
in the
scary.
Tron wallet,
Just where I've got cameras.
you must have Tron coins as well as USDT, what you want to transfer. And this is gonna cost you approx 3% of the total USDT value. So if you are using bridge from
Hold it. Sorry,
Tron
Rob. Cameras are
to
more important.
BTC20, you need to connect your Tron wallet, and in the receiving or the releasing address, you need to put in your MetaMask address. But if you are using to transfer BTC20 to TRC20, so over here the receiving address would be shown address. So recently there has been some glitches in our bridge. So what the alternative way that we have been using for our teams is P2B transfers of TRC20 to BTC20. Many people require BTC20 for harvesting, right? If you want to purchase B fuel, you need BTC20 USDT. So many people they want to harvest, while many people they want to take this USDT BTC20 out to the open market. So what we are doing is we are helping our community exchange P2P on a person to person basis. So even you can try that. Instead of going to
Oh,
the
this one
bridge,
might take the
you
cake.
can
Here we go.
use the intertransfer between your
Nostril
community
here,
and
man.
your team members. So if
What
we
the
are
hell?
accessing bridge from TRC20 to BTC20, the MetaMask receive address comes here and Tron wallet is connected.
I don't
And
want to
if you
get
are
out of
using
bed,
bridge for
but I want to be a
BTC20 to
crypto investor.
TRC20, your MetaMask address wallet is connected and the Tron wallet will be in the receiving address. Now, liquidity pools. So what are liquidity pools?
Good
As we have
question.
mentioned that your liquidity is directly related to the supply, and that is how the price of a coin or token is determined. So liquidity pools are basically additional liquidity providers to the total liquidity. For that also we have an Excel sheet over here, and I will help you with this Excel sheet how this liquidity pools work. So for liquidity pools, you need to go to swap.
Isn't that guy's happy he's on camera? I wouldn't be happy if I was him. Just saying.
And in swap you have this second option,
Enough
liquidity
nostril here's for
provider
me. Let's
or
go on
the
to the next
pools.
person.
So
This
whenever
is
you
a
are
friggin' boring
becoming a
conversation.
liquidity provider, you need to tap on this add
Oh, here's a
liquidity,
hot.
and
This
you
one
need
looks
to
good.
put two
Pin this
coins
guy.
or tokens in consideration.
You're kidding
So
me.
if you are
Just when I
choosing
pin you turn your
BTC,
camera off?
then you can choose the
He won't be
next
able to help
coin
himself.
as USDT,
Hmm.
right? So now
Ooh,
both the
you can. Ooh,
coins should
shop.
be of equal value, not in numbers,
Oh,
but
yes.
the
Third world
value.
country
So
tuning in
if you're
there, I
putting
think.
in
Well, over there with
one
a
BTCC,
running the meeting out of their container.
US, 73 USDT, depending on the current rate of BTCC. One BTCC as of now is of $73. So if you are putting in liquidity, one BTCC, you must also have
Go on.
73.53 USDT in your wallet. So both the coins or tokens should be of equal value, not numbers, but equal value. And depending on the amount of coins and tokens you're putting in liquidity, your share of the pool
Keep your
will
hands
be
above the camera,
decided.
please.
So you will be sharing this pool by all the liquidity providers who
I mean,
have
what
put
is
in
this, really?
BTCC and USDT, this both the
Is
pairs.
that his mum
So
watching him do a
if
presentation or
I
something?
help you with this Excel sheet, you will be able to understand how this liquidity pools work. So once you add liquidity and you become a liquidity provider, you get a pool share of the LP fees that is deducted every time anybody access this pair. I mean, anybody, whenever they will swap between BTCC and USDT, a liquidity provider fees will
No
be
fun. Let's find
provided
somebody
to
else.
all the liquidity providers. So this
Francis.
0.1681
She's on the
will
move.
be
The
distributed
lady on the move. Let's
amongst
watch her for a
all
while.
the liquidity providers who have put in liquidity of these two pairs. And
At least we haven't
depending
crashed for a while, guys.
on your share of the pool, you will get the fees, liquidity provider fees. So let us consider that the price of BTCC is 73, right? So whenever you will put liquidity, or you will become a liquidity
Oh,
provider,
Rob's
you
there.
need
I
to
was
put
just
in
thinking.
equal
In
value
what
of both the
other
coins or tokens
exchanges
that you are
do they
considering
need a
as
liquidity
liquidity pool.
provider? Very
So
good
if you are putting
question.
in
Now,
one
Crypto G
BTCC,
may
you must
be able
have
to answer that, but he's eating a pizza at the moment.
$73 also.
Oh,
You can add
everyone's
both
asleep.
the
Oh, look,
this
that one
coin
there. We've
and
now
this
got the count. I know,
token
George.
into the
Terrible.
liquidity. And if you are using this pair USDT,
Not everyone.
and
This guy looks like he's still awake.
so you can put 73 against BTCC. Now,
If there
let us
were nudes
assume
on here,
that
Danny would be loving it.
is
Watches
the only
numbers
liquidity
would skyrocket.
provider
Hey,
as
we've
of
got
now,
7 people
and
in
he
here
puts
since you've
in
turned up, mate.
100 BTCC
You're bringing in the crowds.
into the liquidity pool.
He needs to use some wax in his
Alright.
nostril here. That hurts. I know a guy that actually did that once.
Let us consider member A.
Okay, what about this one? Pin.
ShaveZ, and
What
he is
the hell's
putting in
that?
100 BTCC in the
That-
liquidity pool. So he must also put
That's when
7,300
good cams go bad.
USDT in
So
the
that's
liquidity pool,
obviously
because this is
they put the
that is
phone
how
down on the
liquidity
desk
pools work,
and they
right?
point it up to their
So
lights.
in the liquidity,
And there's people
we
watching
have
it. Are they watching on the sofa?
$7,300 and
Looks a bit suspect, that
100
one.
BTCC. The total liquidity in terms of dollars would be 14,600.
Oh, look, mate, there's a great
Now,
opportunity
let
here
us
for everyone to make a lot
assume
of money, and obviously we're just too
she
silly not to see it.
enters,
Here they are.
the liquidity
What have we got?
pool, and she also puts in some
BTC
BTCC,
lovers.
and for that reason she will also need to put some USDT. As of now, ShaveZ
So
was the
after this, we're
only
going to watch
person
Rob
in the
Woolley's
liquidity
video. I'm going to
pool,
just play it
so
live
he
over the
was getting
internet so he can get some
100%
traffic to it.
of the liquidity
We will go
provider's
find Rob's
fees
video
during
and we'll put it in
swap.
here. Rob, can
Let
you
us
put the
assume
link to
that
your video
the
in
swap
here?
fees is $10.
George, would
right?
you have to be careful saying should pump on, should jump on if there's were nudes on here?
Let us assume
Rob,
that
does
swap
everything have to have a
fees
double
is
meaning?
$10.
I know it's been a while, mate, but hang in there.
All right.
You'll find the milk lady sooner or later.
So this
Oh, what's this one? This looks like a
liquidity provider's fees
singlet
will
man.
go entirely to ShaveZ.
He's living
Now
the
what
dream.
happens
Look at
is,
their if you were looking at them
she enters
and thinking,
with
you know, what's
maybe
their
$1,000.
target audience?
So
What's their ideal
she
client?
also
This is
must
it.
put in
This is the man.
$73,000, right? Oh, sorry, 1,000 BTCC.
I don't know what he's
So
doing.
she will also
Is he
need to
sweating?
put in $73,000
Oh,
as
here he
well.
goes.
So the total dollars
He's the man. He must know he's on camera.
having is
Oh, yeah, let us. You eat like a horse, mate.
Is 1100.
Oh,
And
keyboard.
now what happened is ShaveZ was
I was only kidding
100%
about posting
owner
your
of the
URL
pool
to your video,
initially,
Rob.
but now as
No.
Lucky came in
Okay,
and
thanks, Rob.
she increased
And you
the,
can resist it.
the
That's good.
percentage
All right,
of
so
her share
we
of the
will
pool.
go there and
Lucky
make sure
is the 90.91%
that it is listed on the homepage of my website. Let's see what we've got. We're going to save it.
Pool, and that's the reason why the
So if you want to watch Rob's latest video without me talking over it all the time,
Lucky and ShaveZ,
by all means,
Lucky's share
go
of
to my
the pool
homepage
is
of
larger than
my
ShaveZ, she will get
YouTube,
more
and you'll
profit,
see the
and
Crypto Sage of
depending
Critical
on
Thinking's
ShaveZ,
playlist. It's in there,
pool
Rob. And
percentage, he will get this much profit.
it's got 400.
Now, as the number of
43
liquidity
subscribers.
providers,
We want to
keep
get him
on
one
coming.
more. There'll be somebody in the chat
Maybe
room that
someone
hasn't
came in with
subscribed,
50,
so I'm going to
someone
find
came in
it,
with 20,
and I'm going to get them
maybe
to
someone came in
subscribe.
with
How's that sound,
10,
Rob? Let's
some
do that.
other with
I'll give them a link
180.
where it pops
So
up.
this pool
1 minute, please, caller.
percentage is
This
distributed
guy's totally boring me.
amongst
Is there anything
all
interesting in
the
here, Rob?
members, all the liquidity providers, and whenever if the external members, when they swap between the pair, they provide some liquidity fees,
not
and
working
this
the way it
liquidity
should.
fees gets
Don't think it's working
distributed
today.
amongst all the
Let's have
liquidity
it crash for 10
providers
minutes.
depending on their percentage of the pool. Now,
Alrighty, let's go.
as of
Now,
now,
what's your
we
username?
have very less community members. But imagine when
Imagine
our BTC
all
community
the
grows
people.
in number of members, maybe through listings on exchanges, maybe through
Well, what
external
about
projects.
GameStop?
When
What
this
happened to that?
swapping, this swap transaction will increase, it will consistently generate liquidity providers fees,
Oh, will it
and
now?
this fees obviously will go
Trying to find
to
your
all the
username.
pool holders.
Hope you haven't
So the
changed it.
larger share of the pool you are having, there are
Your username,
larger
Rob, doesn't come up
chances
when
of
I
you
search for it.
getting more
Really
passive
interesting.
income through becoming liquidity
Maybe I'm spelling Rob Woolley wrong.
holder. All right. So this is how liquidity pools work.
Okay, now we got that.
So you need to provide, equal value of
To
both the coins or tokens. So now the last part of the training or the workshop, how to make the most of this BTCC opportunity. So for that, invite maximum teams, build leaders,
have I got that name
earn
right? Just
income
checking to
on
make sure I've
WAAS,
got you
because
right.
that's gonna cover
you
your
represented
mining
right?
fees, as well as it will help
Crypto-
you increase your hash power. Whatever income you are getting on
Crypto
WAAS,
Sage.
you
I'm
can
now going to set up a shortcut.
partially purchase few miners, and partially you can use it for your own expenses.
Oh, look,
Social
we've missed
media
the meeting.
funnels
Get back to him.
use
Sorry about that,
binary
guys. Got
structure called
excited.
hashup. If you are if you are purchasing NFTs on WAAS,
Don't do that. Please don't do that. Do not purchase anything on WAAS.
Purchasing NFTs.
Can you sell them?
Hashup. We strongly recommend that you create a new account on WAAS through your premium account. So that way you will get 5% of
See the credit card numbers?
kickback.
Help yourself, guys.
Check match. So that way you get a discount of almost like 15% on your hash ups. Never stop mining. Harvest regularly as per your budget. Hold as many BTCCs as possible.
All right, so let's see if we can share Rob's linked. So I've gone YouTube.
Now, how to make the best of BTCC
Boom.
mining?
There you go, Rob. Now, if they click on that link, it should pop up a box saying subscribe to Rob's.
Your total hash power divided by the total system's
I've missed out
mining hash power
subscribe, haven't I?
into 7200.
Missed out the S. Do you think
So
people know what it
your
means?
hash power is always going to be constant, but
Boy, this is a long presentation.
Hash power is always going to increase because the number of miners, they will keep on joining every day. So to match
every day,
that, you need to increase your hash power.
You need to increase your hash power.
Miners. Constantly keep on mining. Plan a harvesting budget.
Brainwash.
It doesn't matter
Do not
what's
get
the
brainwashed.
price of BTCC. You can harvest anytime you want. You can plan a harvesting budget, like maybe in a day, every day, maybe a week. It all depends on your budget. It doesn't matter what the price of BTCC. If after harvesting you are selling out instantly, it's not going to give you an upside. Harvest, hold, depending on your holding capacity.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Sell this BTCCs. Use fresh fund to harvest.
Just trying to work out how much money she can put in.
What people are doing is they are, using BTCCs to convert them to USDT, and with that USDT they are purchasing B fuel. If possible, you have an alternative system from where you can earn.
Hello, mate.
We Are All Satoshi is an affiliate model. You can always have an extra.
Oh, look, just when you get on camera, you go off camera.
If possible, generate your passive income.
He's in Darwin.
And use that fund to harvest. Hold BTCCs as much as possible. You are purchasing a constant.
Oh my God, what's this guy doing?
With a variable.
He's in the loo.
BTCC is a variable unit.
This guy's in the loo.
B fuel and USDT both are constant.
So
what you
he's
are
on the
doing
toilet.
is you already
He's in the shower.
mined BTCC very expensively.
Hope that's his fingers.
And you are utilizing that expensive asset to harvest.
What the heck?
So it's not good. Do not buy fuel from BTCC. Keep a note of harvesting cost. If you're harvesting it today, just make sure that
So complicated.
you note down this price 73.34, so that whenever you are trying to sell it, you at least don't sell less than this price, this harvesting price. Make a profit from BTCC trade if it jumps in price. I mean, people are doing trading also. Initially there was a lot of fluctuation in the price of BTCC. It used to
Is
jump
that
like
Donald
$5
Trump?
to $10.
I don't know. Better not watch that one. It might be a bit
maybe in a
suspect.
day or something like that. So what you can do is you can purchase BTCC at a low price. You can
This one looks exciting though. What's this? Strobe lights. Party boy.
Earning passively. Use NFT market to earn extra. So this is how everything has been designed. It has been planned, and
trying to keep it exciting for you guys. No guarantees here, obviously.
This is a beautiful system that has been smartly
At least I haven't lost my
ShaveZ.
connection.
So make sure that you make the most out of this.
Classic. Amazing what people get up to was on Zoom. All waiting for that nugget of gold information. All right, so I have put the link to all these things. What we're going to do is go through and see if we can lose their Linktree account because they're promoting a Ponzi scheme called We Are All Satoshi that's been flagged by the, what do they call it? Flagged by the California, state of California.
There are more content on this link that we had shared with you. So
move forward, everyone.
You can access that link and get lots of other information as well on that link.
Flag.
So just
flag.
make sure
that all right, flag them then.
Okay, it is available. Just a second.
Take one look at that. There they are. She's awake now. What did I miss, honey? It's a secret. Oh, he's looking at her. Oh. Honey, what happened? Did we make any money when I was asleep?
We have this one video over here, understanding the cost of doing BTC. Of course, it has been recorded by Joe, who has been one of the most amazing mentor.
This is Joe. Expert, he is currently in London, and
so I'll request you all to go through this video, understanding the cost of doing BTCC business.
Yeah, shut up,
it
Joe.
Will give you all
I don't want to hear from you.
details,
Just talking about you.
In fact, numerical calculations.
Quick, get your pants on. Get in front of the camera. You want to.
How to determine the cost of doing BTCC business. Then we have this level up your BTCC game. Some important points that we have covered over here.
Right.
So how do you make the most of this BTCC? How do you level up your game?
Okay, what's that one? That's an interesting one. How to level up the game. Well, Rob, you're going to be educated, aren't you?
Then we also have one more PDF over here. Top 10 reasons why BTCC.
BTCC?
So this is basically a PDF covering, top 10 reasons why you must join BTCC.
BTCC?
So make sure you go through this and you learn all the points by heart, so that your prospecting becomes way easier.
Trying to enlarge it. I'm not doing a good job, am I? Here we go.
Last but not the least, we have this mystery vault
offering. Fit window. There we go.
Here is your chance to become validators and nodes in the BTCC blockchain.
What do we got here? Blessedly Live. I'll get that one read out because that looks complicated. Thank you very much, Blessed Life. Here we go, reading Blessed Life's comment.
That's what I was saying, Siarik Toji. It's like upon transaction, a new address is created, but there are no transactions. I was able to see some with like $1.71 or token details, but nothing about BTCC.
So make sure that you grab this
Joe has one
as
kid.
early as possible.
He does?
Because this is a lifelong opportunity.
It's a lifelong opportunity. Oh my God, how many times have I heard that? I've been doing this for over 2 years, and I think I've heard that 1,000,000 times. This is the one we're the only people to, all those sort of lines. Oh, he's back. Let's have a quick look and see who else is in here without cameras. We're looking for anyone that looks a bit suspicious. I know he's back.
through becoming nodes and validator, you have a lifetime opportunity.
I bet this is the
Because
new
once you
ShaveZ.
become a validator
We
or
just
a
haven't.
node, you're gonna get income in BTCC, that too for a lifetime. Why I'm telling you lifetime? Because as long as the
I want to look up
blockchain
this
is
lady here
live,
on and see if I can
you
find her
will
on
get
or whoever
income
they
in
are,
BTCC
and see if I can
through
find them on
this
Facebook
validator
and then send
and
them a
nodes
message.
subscription.
I'll do that off screen.
And for blockchain to remain alive or live, all it
You need
requires
idiots.
is one single node. Even if one single node is attached to the blockchain will remain live.
Wow. And
So
if it falls
becoming a
off,
validator and a node, it will give you a lifelong income, that too in BTCC.
there's quite a few people called that name.
I think that will be all from my end. And if you're having any doubts or queries, we might.
All right, let's get
I
into
don't
them.
know if we have.
Let's go
time,
gallery view.
If we don't have time restrictions, I think I'll invite Rajiv and ShaveZ. Rajiv ji, over to you.
For goodness sake, give us some questions.
Yeah, we'll wait for ShaveZ.
Come on, ShaveZ, get your I'll ring him up, see where he is, eh? Where are you, ShaveZ? ShaveZ. ShaveZ. There he is. I'll give him a ring.
I think we have covered most of it, right?
Yeah, I think everything is
This is
covered.
I'm ringing ShaveZ as we speak.
Now,
Hopefully he picks up.
what everybody's actually waiting for.
And here is the link to this recording.
Come on, ShaveZ, pick up your
YouTube
phone.
recording
Talk to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
of this meeting, of this training.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Sarshit. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay.
Hey, what about me?
So
Pick
if
up
you
the phone,
guys say,
ShaveZ.
then I explain and
Where
announce
the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Speak of you.
a very new
Move pin.
stream of income that we are going to introduce. I mean, that is not just income, but yes,
I can
that
do that
is
noise.
an outcome which will acclaim your accomplishment when you work really hard in the network. And
Just when it
so
gets good.
we thought of it, we planned it, give
Is he going
some
to
more
develop
rewards
it,
to the
develop
community.
it, deflop it?
And when it will
there,
align
Rob.
with the current model, I mean, it aligns with the current model,
It
and
does.
also it will enhance the opportunity for everyone working in the network.
Wow.
So
It's just amazing.
there are just 282 people here in the call. If you
Yeah,
guys
and you've
want
got a
me
million, you
to
reckon you've got
announce today and
100,000
explain
people
today,
who've signed up for this, and you can only get 300 in a Zoom meeting.
but
You must feel like
go
a
bring your
reject.
friends. Today is Sunday.
No, it's
They
not. It's
might be
Monday.
chilling, but bring them over. Let's see how it goes, and then otherwise I'll just keep it for Monday, for tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be here, mate.
Okay, take your time, invite your friends over, and
I don't have
then
any friends.
I will announce
I introduced
what
them to a Ponzi scheme and I lost all my
you
friends
all
and family.
have now.
I want to punch him in the face. Just saying. Wouldn't it be funny to go out and punch him in the face and go, oh, Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger?
Okay. Keep inviting friends over.
All right, let's see if
Real
the numbers
fast.
go up. 280,
And then I will
82.
announce.
Show us your power. 284. Show us your power, ShaveZ. 285. Show us the power that you have.
Otherwise, I'll do it on Monday.
No, do it now. Invite my friends. 285. Come on. Get more people in here. 285. Can we get to 300? Do I hear 300? Do I hear 300? I want 300. We need 300. 285. We're holding at 285. Do I hear 286? 286. Let's continue the bidding. 286.
People are texting me. Yeah, I'll tell you guys. But bring your friends over.
I'll ring them up.
Let them also know.
Bring him up.
What's
I'm trying to get in.
happening.
I can't get into the Zoom meeting.
Okay. Today it's sealed. It's a sealed deal. But invite your friends over.
Oh, yeah, so we can scan them. Phones are ringing, ShaveZ. He
For
knows
sure.
it's me. Look at him. See? He's looking at it.
Okay, Sheila, I'll tell everyone, no problem.
Come on, Jarvis, answer your phone. He looked at his phone then, and look, his eyes are all watering. He's looking at it again. Pick up your phone, Jarvis. You know it's me ringing you.
Okay.
Coward.
She sent 17 invites. She's waiting.
Let's call him again.
Okay.
Turn your phone off.
See
yeah, I know your Apple
how
ID,
many
you
people
idiot.
you guys invite over.
Here he is, looking at his phone
next
again.
2 minutes. And then I set
291.
my whiteboard up.
Come on, pick up your phone, mate. Look at his eyes. They're watery. That is a telltale sign that he doesn't like the fact that I'm in here. And he's looking for me now. Come on, find me. Find me in the room. Who is it, Jarvis? Out of your 295 people, who is in here? Who's recording this? I'll ring you again. Let's keep it going. Look for me, Jarvis. Can you kick me out? There you go. He's looking hard. Where's Danny de Heck? Where's the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger? Don't start crying on me. Your phone's ringing.
Good. Okay.
299.
A little more. Let's push to 500 people.
Oh, whatever. You know you're not going to get there.
I'll start. I'll share my whiteboard
You're not.
on 500.
I didn't think you did what Sam did. There, your phone's ringing, mate. He hung up on me. Let's call back. Come on, pick up your phone. 304. Come on, Jarvis, pick up your phone.
Hi, Danny.
Hey, g'day,
Hope
mate.
You're live streaming.
Yes. Here you are.
Helping us grow.
Yes, so we
Thank
are.
you so much for your kindest efforts.
That's right. Answer your phone. Answer your phone,
all
Jarvis.
the efforts that you do to help our community.
No problem at all,
Grow.
Jarvis.
I think there is a lot of traffic in our NFT market.
Is there?
Because of you.
Oh, that's
We have
excellent.
sold around
Brilliant.
more than I think
Answer your
$15
phone.
million worth
Answer
of
your phone, you
miners,
coward.
Through our NFT market alone.
Answer your phone.
So thanks for that.
Answer your phone. Why don't you want to answer your phone? You're too scared, aren't you? Look, he knows.
310. Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
Real quick. We need people. Who will benefit
Answer
from
your
this
phone.
announcement? Who will benefit
He won't be able to help himself.
from this new stream? You all. Right? So bring your friends over. 312.
313, actually.
13. Good progress. 14.
14.
Amazing.
Come on. Pick up your phone, Jarvis. I might use another computer.
15. 16.
Where are you?
I'm impressed.
You can't find me, can you, Jarvis?
Whiteboard.
You can't get rid of me. Okay, Jarvis. Whoops. He's going off. Jarvis, here he is.
I'm sharing my whiteboard now. All right. 319. Okay. 320. Amazing.
There you go. Call him again. Yvonne Henry. Sending you messages. Come on,
All
Jarvis.
right, I'll start writing and giving you all hints.
523. Nodes, you've sold them all. Your boyfriend loves
Raise
it.
your hand if you want to buy a node and you can't afford one.
Yeah, because you can't sell them, so you have to give them away.
Raise your hand if you want to acquire a node and you can't afford one.
Raise my hand. Show captions.
I see. This
Could be
we
a
can
trap.
easily accomplish this. We have 119 hands up. 129
How do we,
hands up. Okay, we have 300 nodes to offer. I think all of you can get one. Okay, let's
Really?
seal the deal. Let's lock the room here. We just need 300 people here.
So no one can afford your
By
stupid
the
nodes,
way,
you
a
idiot.
few validator positions are still standing. We have around 23
Right, let's
accepted
send in the link to the meeting,
so far. So I think we can accommodate.
He will hate the fact that I'm in this room.
So keep
because he loses his edge.
Applying for the validator as well.
Send him the link.
If you want to acquire a node,
there, look at your phone again, mate.
Think you can't afford one right now, then stay here. Bring your friends over. Let me explain how this works. Okay, now is it interesting for everyone? I know it's Sunday. I wanted to make.
You can't even get 340 people in a Zoom meeting with a company that theoretically.
That's why I chose Sunday to announce this.
Let's see if Kate's in here now.
Maybe I'll grab a glass of water and come back and see how many more people we have on the call.
Right, 3:45. He's doing a SAM technique here. Nodes. Ooh, nodes. Let's go back to view. Let's go to gallery view and look at all the people who can't afford nodes. Isn't that ridiculous? Even Yvonne Henry's in here and she can't afford a node. Grace is in here. She can't afford a node. I think she's... So we've got everybody engaged, which is actually pretty interesting to see. So he said about 119 people are actually engaged.
I'm back. We are at 347.
Which shows that probably around about 50% of the people in here are asleep.
ShaveZ, do you want me to close the room?
No.
Okay.
We want as many as people
self-view,
benefit.
show speaker view.
All right.
Hide non-video. So I'm hiding everyone that doesn't have a video.
I think I'll start now. Okay. So take out your pen and papers.
Oh my goodness, it's getting like Sam Lee, isn't it?
This may be a little difficult to understand.
Okay, break it down to pidgin English, mate.
Imagining it, that's why I use my whiteboard. I will get the documentation ready, and I believe David, Financial Freedom Team, can add in the presentation as well.
Right.
Is David in?
No, but I'm in, mate. Answer your phone.
Old man?
At least I know his phone works.
No, he's not there.
Farda is here.
Answer your phone, mate.
Farda?
Yes, I'm always in. I was in the car. I just came home.
All right.
371. New work for Financial Freedom Team. You need to update the presentation. Okay. A new income is about to be introduced.
Oh, Mummy, can I please have some pizza for lunch? Please let me know.
Okay,
I would like some fries and also some potatoes.
185 people would like to acquire a node, and you have a chance to do that.
Wow.
Okay. Take out your pen and papers.
We don't use pen and paper in this office. We're a paperless office, just saying. Okay, new income stream. Now let me guess, you need to invest? Or affiliate marketing?
Do you have pen and paper?
Selling miners.
Can I see them?
Oh, look at you. Look at you, mate. You've got a pen and paper. Okay. You are so clever.
Amazing.
It is amazing, isn't it?
Alrighty. Cool. Amazing.
Amazing.
Okay.
Come on, ShaveZ. Answer your phone. At least I'm distracting him. He'll turn it off sooner or later.
Not a bad number.
380. Okay. I thought you wanted 500 before you start.
Let's start now.
Oh, you couldn't get your 500. Did manage to get an extra 100 people in here, interestingly enough. They're all bots, I reckon.
All right. So
pick up your phone, mate.
We have a node offering on We Are All Satoshi that is of $27,000 as of now, which is not a lot when you compare to the outcomes that it generates, the APY, annual percentage,
That happens when you spend too much time on the
yield
internet.
it brings. It is not a lot. So if you compare it to the other chains which offer the validator, half node, full node, or they call it partial node. So you can see what is the basic cost of acquisition of these DeFi products.
Good point.
Okay, David is here.
We're saved. Where was David?
Howdy, David. How are you?
Oh, this one looks pretty.
Okay.
Oh, she's gone. Just when I said she looks pretty, she's disappeared.
Hey, old man.
Come back. Oh, what's she doing? She's doing something. She's getting her smokes. Getting her vibrator. I don't know. Could do. Could do. Let's bring up ShaveZ again. What do you got?
David?
What do you got there, love?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Are you ready
You
to...
need me?
She's getting a jacket.
Are you ready to omit
What's she got?
and add one more extra income in the compensation plan from tomorrow?
What do you got in the? What are you opening?
Tell me again, please.
Are you ready to make some amendment in the compensation plan PDF from tomorrow?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Am I putting you off, ShaveZ?
let's
What's this lady
understand
opening?
how the new one more opportunity or one
I
more
want to see if I can find this lady on the internet. I'm going to ask her if she wants to go on a date with Rob.
how it can be generated and how is it going to benefit everyone.
Oh, it was biscuits. She went away to get some biscuits.
Let's start. Okay, so 182% a year APY
She must be Dutch
is
with a name like that.
associated with the node.
Wendy
notice
Hooft. I'm trying to find her name.
which
Dean.
you run.
Is that a French name?
When
or?
you run, you sort of run the whole blockchain. So it basically decentralizes
what a
and
name.
brings more security, more
Wish I could
trust,
spell.
more transparency into the decentralized
Alan van
ecosystem,
Hooft
which is
van
driven
den
by
Berg.
the blockchain.
Let's see if we can find her on the internet.
So what we are doing is we are also
Let's call
offering
him again.
opportunity through which you can run these nodes. And when you run these nodes,
She has
you
800.
generate annual percentage yield. So since the blockchain BTC20 smart chain has a native token which is
Right, so I'm going to send this
BTCC,
lady.
and that is used as gas fee to transact on this blockchain, on our blockchain. So
I'm ringing
you
ShaveZ and
generate
putting him off if you don't want
your
to keep on ringing
annual
him.
percentage yield in BTCC only. And when you receive
She's in the Netherlands,
this
I was right.
182% in BTCC, that means what?
It
The
means
yield that you
yield.
are generating, that you are getting, is also appreciating in the value. You are technically generating,
Right, I found this lady's
accumulating
LinkedIn profile. I'm now going to send her a message. Doesn't exist. Hold
a
on.
volatile asset
Message.
that is growing.
No, I can't because I don't
So
have a
let's
paid
say
membership anymore.
you
She is
generated some
a
APY
changer
at
of life coach,
certain
VIP clubs of private investor.
value of BTCC. So it might be in a percentage, let's say it is 1%. So when it will hit $750,
So this is this
it
lady
will
here.
become 10%. So this is variable.
I'm going to find her and message her. I'll find her on LinkedIn.
So this is the
Facebook next.
opportunity through which you all can benefit. But this $27,000
Let's find her business.
is
And let's
something,
find her clients and send them a message and say,
I
do you
mean,
realize
if
this lady you
compare
do
it to
business with?
this whole model, it is not too much, but with the subject to affordability, it might be much for most of the people. For some people,
She's got a YouTube channel,
it's
an
not
Instagram
much,
account.
but for most of the people in this space, it is a lot of
She's
money.
an act professional in the Netherlands, whatever that
I
means.
thought about it, and I thought, why not to change
Oh, I've messaged this lady
the
before.
way
She's
to
done it here different.
approach
She doesn't
towards
message me back.
acquiring a node in a very different or competitive way in which everyone
This lady does
who
not care about
works
her
really
kids.
hard can acquire themselves
She worries
a
about her
node.
financial future first.
Okay. So the quest to find one more stream of income started from there. And then
Concentrate.
I figured out a way to bring
All the
some
best.
rewards. So let's say a node
All right.
membership is of
She's nothing to do with them.
$27,000.
What?
And
So this is nothing to do with them.
you
Danny
sell-
doesn't have much in these
This
little
is you.
hands, I can assure you.
and
What?
this is your
Oh, here we go.
left and the
90%
right.
crypto.
In
Trying
your
to make
whole
it easier for them to give
left
ShaveZ
or right
moolah.
side.
Can't imagine how he will do it. Here's nothing. He's got a community that most have already mortgaged their own houses. That's true.
The whole left, whole right
All the best
side
possible tax. Oh, and the what's possible taste.
immediately under you or not immediately under you. Regardless of that situation,
She awake again?
regardless of any situation, if there are 3 nodes in the left
Are they living in a
and
hotel?
3 nodes in the right, you hit a benchmark.
Okay.
That we will call
Oh, I figured out this plan. Have you guys figured it out?
Helios.
I'll ring him up again. What he's going to do, he's going to tell people if you recruit enough people, you get a node automatically. There you go.
When you have in your network, don't worry about it. It will be visible in the dashboard separately. When you have
I'm
3
just going to
nodes
go say
in the
hello to
left,
my beautiful
3 nodes in
partner.
the right.
I'll take it off
Not
spotlight mode in case the lady falls
directly
asleep again.
or indirectly under you, that does not matter. It may be direct to you, it may not be direct to you.
May not be direct to
The
you.
condition is there must be 3 on the left, 3 on the right, and you become Helios. And you make some
Moolah.
extra income by just landing into this situation. Okay, before I tell the percentage, I want to hear from everyone, how do you guys feel that you just have to land in that situation
Land?
where you have 3 node memberships in the left, 3 node membership in the right, and may not be immediately under you. It's just people under people. How do you guys feel about it?
Oh,
Amazing.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Okay. And any guesses on what you guys are going to receive for arriving in this situation?
No,
it's like I was promised.
Not too Too soon. Too soon to ask for a no with this. Otherwise, we'll spend everything in
that was me.
structuring this, and most of the structures will be formed like this. Okay, so there will be a pool.
That's the next one I'll do next time he opens up the mic, okay? Sorry if I blew your ears out.
So pool is what? Entire business of the company. Entire business of the company.
Let's ring him up again.
Not just you guys, just node subscriptions. Every miner that is sold on We Are All Satoshi. Entire business. 4% of that would be distributed amongst you guys.
Where's the money come from, Shavez?
The people who are Helios.
Oh, hail the Lord.
So you
Crypto
may
G,
arrive
do you
into
know
this
how
situation automatically.
Block
And you
Scout
get
is
4%
associated
of
here?
the entire business.
Hey, you're right, Rob. He's building a pyramid.
And this 4% is distributed amongst everyone. So
Time for a
let's
coffee
say,
break.
we do $4 million worth of business, right? And 4% of $4 million is distributed amongst just 10 people or 100 people equally. 4% is not a small amount of money because we are selling a lot of miners every day. Every hour, we are selling a lot of miners. There is a huge traffic on the NFT market. Okay, so you get to receive the Helios pool income when you intentionally, unintentionally, accidentally, by coincidence, or with hard work, you have 3 miners subscribed memberships on the left, 3 on the right, anywhere. Is Lucky in? No. So she'll be like, oh, I'm already qualified. By the way, Lucky hit Solana. Let's congratulate Lucky. She's slowly achieving towards, I mean, not slowly, yeah. Her speed is unmatchable. She's rapidly approaching towards the Bitcoin Club. And she'll be soon the Bitcoin Club achiever. I think the first one, I believe, in the entire community. All right.
Yeah.
While,
Amazing.
while Lucky aims for Bitcoin Club, I want you all to start dreaming about it because it's something which is achievable. Okay. And what what we are bringing together is more intact bridges to cross over and make you all great. Okay, so this is 4% that will be distributed. David, is this understood?
I will see the recording totally again.
Okay, I will explain it again. So there are node subscriptions, node memberships at $27,000. If there are any node in your left, any nodes in your right, regardless of their position, if we count them, if there are 3 on the left, 3 on the right, then you hit the Helios position in the pool and 4% will be distributed amongst you all equally.
Yeah. So everybody who is Helios gets a part of the pool.
Gets a part of the pool. Okay.
And we
So,
can see that in the back office, how many Helios we have in the back
yes,
and the cool.
yes,
So,
yes,
thank you.
yes, definitely. Okay. So let's say this is David. Okay. And this is David's left side. And this is David's right side. Here is Farda. Here is Chantal. Here is me. And Chantal sold 3 nodes under David. And then here, if this is, let's say, Carl, so David sold a node to Carl.
Put Lucky also on me. That would be good.
Okay. Okay. And this is Lucky under Carl. And Lucky sold 2 nodes. So in this situation, David only sold 1 node, but in David's left side, there are 3 nodes. There are 3 nodes, and 3 nodes are there on the
Right side, yeah.
right side. So when there are 3 nodes on the left, 3 nodes on the right, without any restriction of being immediately direct under you, regardless of that, you basically fall into Helios pool.
This looks like a pyramid.
Okay? And that is 4% of the total revenue of the company.
So when you have 10 people who have disqualified, then you share the people with the 10 people.
10 people, yes. Let's say 4% is $400,000. And there are 4 people. So all these 4 people will get $100,000 each.
ShaveZ, this business, you said of the company, this business is what period, duration business? Like a yearly, monthly, or how is it?
Real time.
So what did I miss? I think it's going down a bit quicker.
First, understand the percentages
than that.
The entire business of the company, the miners, all the miners that we sell, all the nodes that we sell, everything that we sell over
I think this gives us a time frame for TH pending liquidity crisis in BTCC. Once those nodes start to hit the 200-day point, things could get a little difficult if the network community doesn't keep up.
Okay. Is that understood, David?
Yes. And when you have 6,
you got 10 rubies. Good on you, mate.
Let's talk about that later.
Okay. ShaveZ, this looks very much like a pyramid.
Okay. Trashit?
You said
is it clear? Till here?
Yes, ShaveZ.
Is this name really trash shit?
Where is Carl? Let me see. Carl, is this clear?
Carl's not here. He's been taken by aliens.
Okay, now we go to the next level.
What level is that?
All right.
Submarine.
Because.
Jesus, what that guy doing? He looks a bit suspect.
Okay.
Oh, there's a savvy crypto investor. Look at him go, mate.
Or you hit the
Whoa,
Helios
very good.
In the pool.
Come on, ShaveZ, turn your camera on. You're boring people. Dave, what did we get? 404. Good going. Not up to 500, though. Now, 100,000 people invested in this, don't forget.
In a situation, if this is
Ring ShaveZ again.
And this is Carl's left side.
Carl got 10 grand in his account.
Side.
Your phone's ringing, ShaveZ.
Okay, so directly.
I'm just going to get my coffee.
Or
my coffee lady's complaining she just put milk in my coffee.
Carl has just 2 Helios in his left and 2 Helios on the right, Carl achieves oracle. Is that clear? So Helios is someone who has coincidentally, incidentally, three node memberships on the left, three node membership on the right, gets into a pool of 4%, which is distributed equally amongst them. And then when this guy goes forward and acquires or has two Helios operating on the left side and two on the right side, they become oracle. And pool percentage that they receive is number one, the old one that they already have achieved with the Helios, because you can be Helios first and then you can be oracle. So Helios percentage, that is 4%, plus
coffee with milk.
position that is oracle.
Why is everything they do look like a pyramid, Rob?
Is going to give you 3% more. That means here it becomes
I'm going to ring you, Rob.
7%
Can't resist it.
of the total.
It's Rob there. Video.
Carl, is it clear?
Starry night.
Yep.
David?
Yes.
Yes, David. Answer your phone, Rob. You're not ShaveZ. Oh, I just burped in the mic. Did anyone hear that?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, is it clear?
Yes, perfectly.
They are Egyptians.
Okay.
You get three people who've got nodes on the right, three people who've got nodes on the left, and it doesn't matter whether they're directly linked to you or not. So it could be
Rob,
could be completely
you haven't changed since last time we called you. Did you notice that? Did you notice that ShaveZ mentioned that I was ringing him?
Did he?
Yeah, I was ringing him, and I've been ringing him all the time. And he goes, Danny, I know you're live streaming us, and thank you for all your work that you do, promoting us on all your different platforms. Isn't that nice? Isn't that funny? But now I know his phone number works, so we can hammer it. Because
I'm still waiting for the miners.
What miners?
Oh, I want 100 miners, and I'll shut up. I'll take all my videos offline.
Mate, I wouldn't be able to sell them.
We Are All Satoshi.
Yeah, I just think it's amazing.
How many would you sell out for?
I don't know. At the moment, $20. Oh, I don't know. I would probably like more of a sort of retirement YouTuber account where I've probably got 50 or 60 grand coming in regularly every year, where I can just keep busting these scams. And I probably would not put them in a good light, but I probably wouldn't call them names. You know, I might not call Tammy Jackson a bitch or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I might just.
You need a node. You need a node.
Who nodes?
I'd be quite happy with 100 miners.
Well, what's the story with these nodes? Oh, he's starting something else now.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows about the nodes?
What's Spartan? Spartan nodes.
Where's that?
It's just come up on the whiteboard. If you just button up your chest a little bit, mate.
Okay.
Get me a
how
bit.
do you do that?
Huh?
If this is you.
Yeah, looking good, mate.
This is your left.
He keeps
this
drawing.
is your right,
he keeps drawing pyramids.
and you have.
Mate, it's one big... it's just come up. I must be a few way behind you.
What was the last rank?
You up a bit.
Oracle.
Oracle.
When you have only one oracle, may or may not be directly or indirectly under
I
you.
think that David must
One
have
oracle
known what was coming up with his comment earlier.
On the left.
Oh, I missed it. I was getting
and
Helen to
one
put
oracle
milk in my tea.
on the right.
Helios, and
What?
David said on the lines of, kind of like, but what if you have? Oh, we'll get to that. You know, well, who would have asked that?
Yeah. Whoops. Sorry about that. Bit of feedback. Yeah. No, it's all rigged, isn't it? Even Yvonne's in here. What about all the sleeping people? That's been pretty interesting.
Well, mate, they're all putting things to sleep. And the thing that I find interesting is that now I'm a little bit confused. What pool are they paying people out of? So 4% of what pool? Like, that can't be the vault.
Oh, yeah. Because theoretically, everyone's got their own money in their own kitty. It's not grouped. So if you've got, let's say, $4,000 worth of mining money in your account, that's yours, right?
Well, I'm starting to get confused because you've got 4% is coming out of some pool.
Yeah.
Which, if that's a community pool, then it's actually not ShaveZ paying these people. It's actually the community that are actually paying part of the community, a subset of the community.
Yeah. And obviously, this is all about getting more money in. So whatever they're doing right now, I haven't been following it because I've been getting milk in my coffee. This is all about money.
You had your priorities right.
Well, I did actually, because coffee. This the third attempt is called Coffee with Scammers. So how could I not have a coffee?
Well, look, just come with me and I'll make a coffee.
Okay.
As well. But there's 3 groups now. There's Helios, I missed Oracle, and Spartan.
Well,
I think there's 4 plus 3 plus 3. So that's 10% of this pool, whatever the pool is. And so, well, who actually owns the pool? Who has shares in the pool? Because it looks like everybody's paying a little bit. And of course, when he sells those nodes or validators, none of that is going to the community yet. A percentage of that was supposed to go to the community, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, 30% of all income was supposed to go to the community. Only 2% went to the tech guy, and the other 68% supposedly went into the marketing fund, which everybody was going to get paid rewards out.
But you really have been watching this, haven't you? I don't watch it, mate. I just listen to the shit. I just sit here and broadcast.
I may not look like I'm awake, but I'm semi-awake.
Hey, it's really weird because Carl's back in here now and they've got 390 in the room. He managed to get an extra 100 people in the room by begging people that he wouldn't start before he got to 500 and then yielded on that when he got to about 410, which is a pretty good effort.
Hey, look, and it's very close to their total membership of 100,000.
Well, that's true. That's 3% of your active investors are actually in the meeting learning about a new product.
I think you'll find it's 0.3%.
Okay, then. Let's get all technical.
It's 1 in 300.
Yeah.
1 in 300 of the people involved. But if you watch my video on my channel...
No, watch it on mine. You just did another plug. Look, Rob, I've got a shortcut key now. If I type in YouTube it comes up with a link where you can subscribe to your YouTube channel. We're going to get you up to 500 this week because I'm not doing any more videos unless we get Rob up to 500 subscribers. Oh no, that's ShaveZ, isn't it? No, I'm not. I don't care if you unsubscribe to Rob's YouTube channel. Please go to unsubscribe because I don't need competition.
If it 100 minus to shut up, then I won't do any more videos. So Danny can't do any more videos, and the whole internet stops.
Yeah, well, what I reckon what you've got to do, mate, is you've actually got to get your name mentioned by ShaveZ on a live stream to know that you've actually made it to my status.
Oh, I know. It's just that, well, mate, and then if it happened once, I'd be thinking, well, it only happened once. What about Danny?
Yeah.
Over again? I need their phone numbers. Particularly, I think we're on my video last night on my channel.
Oh, have you? You've been posting people's private details?
No, I didn't, but somebody did.
Oh, how brilliant. Now, I've got all their phone numbers. Carl's back in here. That's a better way of saying it. Carl's trying to explain it in layman's terms, considering he's a security guard. He turns his phone off in the mornings now, so I don't get the privilege of ringing him up anymore.
It just seems that everything for the last 2 or 3 weeks has been a cash grab. So the nodes are trying to rake in $27,000.
Yeah.
It will be 27,000 USDT. The validator is trying to tie up 1,000 BTCC in order, because you've got to stake that. So they got more money, trying to get more money coming in the system, trying to get less coins going out of the system.
Yep.
So everything's designed to improve liquidity, which means it could be falling over.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Well said. I think so too. And also, if this was following what Bitcoin did or does, then why have they added all these clip-ons or these modules onto the side of what they're doing? And all of them are designed to collect money and not sell, keep mining, and it's just bullshit, mate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, everything is about liquidity to keep it going, but not only keep it going, is to put as much of people's into the system so that when it falls over, people are going to lose the most, or whoever's gaining when it falls over is going to gain the most.
Yep. Hey, we're getting love hearts and on the chat. This is great. I'm giving them to myself, but somebody started that first.
My cleavers, Danny.
Oh yes. Yeah, yeah. It's not because of that. Where is Richard? What the hell's happened to Richard?
I think he's crashed his truck.
No way.
I hope not.
Jesus, mate, don't say things like that. He's one of the brothers.
Well, I hope not. I want to go over there one day and sleep in his truck.
Did you see the photo of his truck? It's bloody impressive.
I know. I know. Just imagine being in one of those trucks and cruising along in the middle of nowhere in the state.
I'd actually love it at the moment, but probably he'd love it the first 100 times.
All you'd need to make it complete is to have great internet so that you could listen to the We Are All Satoshi Zoom meetings all the time.
Yeah, you got it, mate. I'm looking at these people in these rooms, so a lot of them are taking notes. I'm wondering what they do with their notes. Look, I've got a lady at the moment on the screen. She's got a pen. It's a Bic pen. Oh, hold it.
They are the lines.
Hold it. I've got to do something. They're all talking. Block your ears, Rob. That would have blown them away.
I wonder what that sounds like.
Well, I think very noisy.
Yeah. So you haven't invested yet?
Oh, no, I bought a couple. I got miners coming out my ears, mate.
Yeah.
All right.
Apparently,
In the meantime, I will work with
8 miners appeared in their account from nowhere.
That's how it goes. Hey, they've gone back to the question and answer. So I'm gonna. You can sit here and listen.
No, I'll go. I'll
If
go back
you
to the chat with my
want to run a node,
coffee,
right? And
There, mate.
you can't afford it, here's the chance.
All right, and then we'll ring up Shavis
I've
and see
been
if we can get
thinking
him.
about
All right.
it
and there I go.
from the very beginning.
There, mate.
How can I just, bridge a source for the people who are with us from the day one, from the very beginning, and they are plugged in, they understand everything, and they are excited about it. They are doing everything, but unfortunately, some of them can't afford to acquire a membership. So now is your chance. It is not asking you anything. You just have to go and continue to do what you're doing, but maybe a little push would do. But that push also needs to be done.
Look at your phone, Shavis.
Gently with your community, with your team. And
pick up your phone, Shavis.
Easy. I think it's easy. It's achievable. Whatever we talked about is 100% achievable by every one of you. If you are here on a Sunday evening, Sunday morning.
Yep. 0.4% of your members. Kia.
You gave up your weekend to listen to this.
With crap.
That tells me you can do it. So get yourself a node and run a node and do it.
Who knows?
Okay, so I hope everyone is happy about it. Okay, so
your phone's ringing, mate.
Monday or
Am I putting you off?
Tuesday probably, we will have the functionality in the dashboard that will display how many nodes are there.
Kangaroo Safari.
Directly, indirectly, regardless of that. So once you see that, it will certainly enhance your excitement to hit the Spartan level.
Putting you off, Jarvis.
That would give you
Answer
money,
your phone.
But exciting thing is that will also give you a chance to operate a node by yourself.
Oh.
That's it.
Can't sell them, eh? Uh-oh.
All right. So I
Phone's
think
ringing, mate.
That was it for today. Thank you so much, Rashid, for bringing the training. As always, the best.
ShaveZ, before you go, can I just have one quick question?
How do we get out of here?
Can you explain exactly the difference between a node and a validator?
Well, for sure.
Well, Danny DeHick has a validator.
Node is basically just like, I'll explain it in a very, very simple term. You basically buy a machine, and sometimes when there is no electricity,
would know whether the numbers are true or not.
Household works on backup. So when the operational node, or when you say the servers anywhere are not working and there is just one node running, the blockchain runs. It is the backup. It is kind of a
that link doesn't work, Rob.
AC power backup.
For subscribing to your YouTube channel.
Can sustain the load when there is power cut, or when there is no one else operating. So let's say Bitcoin blockchain has 80,000 nodes. Maybe all the nodes stop and just one works.
Right. If you haven't subscribed to Rob's channel, please take a second.
So that is a node.
I get the wrong link for some reason.
Subject to be operated on a hardware when it is a full node. And then there is validator, which does not require a hardware to validate the transaction, but it is a proof of stake mechanism in which you can give a guarantee of a sum of some value to a smart contract, which when recognizes you as the holder of the asset, which is validating the transactions. And that gives you some bounties. And those bounties are the yield. And that's how you receive the annual percentage yield when you run.
There's yields in here?
When you give your trust to the smart contract and you validate the transactions. So that's
okay, so this is the link that you need to go to subscribe to your...
sorry.
Don't be sorry, just don't do it again.
So the difference between a validator and a node is a physical machine and a validator is a virtual machine.
Why didn't you just say that?
Yes. A validator is, you can also say, you can call validator as a node also, but validator is not a full node.
Do they do exactly the same job?
No, not really.
Well, of course they don't. He wants you to explain it.
Okay. So just like you connect your NFT miner to the node, you stake your miner to the node, and every transaction is being validated by these miners when they are in the node. So if you understand with our
obviously they don't
ecosystem,
understand.
Then when you run a node, you basically allow other miners to connect or get staked with your point of contact, POC, and then when you are validated, you are just simply verifying the transactions.
Right.
But when you are operating a node, that means you are allowing the small miners or small nodes to connect or stake their assets into your contract, and
Right.
you do the job for them, and they receive rewards. That is the mining outcome, and you validate their transaction, and then you receive APY.
So the node grants permissions as well.
Well,
Perfect.
obviously.
Thank you.
God, don't make it awkward for people. All right, let's see if I've got the link
So,
right this time.
Rashid,
Hey, where's your picture gone?
Yes, Shavis.
Ring you again, Shavis.
questions?
Not as of now. Let's see.
Look at your phone,
Hope to
Shavis.
see you in
It's
Indonesia.
ringing again.
Sure.
Am I distracting you? Yep, there he is.
All
He looked
right.
at his phone.
So let's get back to weekending. All of you,
How many have you got in here?
all of us,
365.
and see each other on Monday. That is tomorrow.
We'll be there, mate. Tuesday for us.
Okay. David, can you play the song?
No,
Yes,
thanks.
of course. Give me 1 sec, and then I will put it in here.
All right.
And thank you for joining us on Sunday.
Yeah, I was busy, and I was just attending, and then I just logged in, and I was like, wow, I was just on the right time, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
I couldn't come 5 minutes later, you know. Then I missed the whole thing. So again, you know, thank you.
Well, there you go. So now we're going to get some dancing. And maybe I need to turn my camera on here as well and do some dancing with them. And then until I get kicked out. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's go to here. And let's take the off. Can we take the camera off? There we go. View. Gallery view. And show self view. And here I am. Woo! Here I am. Can I do the microphone as well? No, can't do the microphone, but I can do the dancing until they kick me out. Woo, woo. Do a cool, it's called ShaveZ phone, video. Let's go put up reactions. Raise my hand so I'm at the top of the screen. Woo, woo. And I got kicked out. Woo! There we go. That was fun. All right, ShaveZ. What do we need to do? We need to go to cuckoo that. And I'm all over the screen here. I'll just reposition myself. We're not going to go though, kids. We have something far more exciting to put you in front of. I'm just repositioning my camera because I have lost my 399. That's my. Okay, so we're going to keep this going because we are going to go and check out Rob's video. So if you haven't subscribed to Rob's channel, he would be much appreciable. So if we click on the go to dehec.com, which box will pop up about now. If you don't know how to find my website, if you've got any information about these scammers or what they do, please give it to me anonymously. I'll put it in my database. I have a large database of scammers, and you may have not known what I actually do with the information I'm collecting. But I use a program called Milanote, and that means that if anyone is investigating any of these scammers, they can come to me and I provide my information. I also provide training for people who want to learn how to get the best out of their the streaming, and I can teach you some of the techniques I've learned at doing this. But there is Miss Brown. She's on holiday in Hawaii at the moment, but these are currently the people and the database of people that I currently have that I'm investigating. So every time I get a bit of information, I add to it. So I've got tons of information on Sam Lee, Jaden Wee, Ryan Zhu, even Garrett, Des Amy. So help me build my database, because this database is going to become valuable, because when a new Ponzi scheme starts up, we are all ready to go. So this is my homepage of my YouTube channel. If you go down here, you'll see when I'm live. Now, I did have a few problems going live today. In fact, I lost the connection 3 times. So I'm going to uninstall OBS and install an older version of it that was stable. For some reason, the new version's crashing all the time. In here, you've got the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. That's where I put all my recorded videos. And then you've got Crypto Sage of Critical Thinking, which is Rob. And we're about to listen to his new video, 30 visits in 3 hours. Not the best, but his last one really did a good job at 329 visits. So let's get into it, and let's have a wee listen to Rob, and we will see what he has to say today. And we're going to go back to the start, and let's do it, Rob. Tell us about your video.
This is where we go into some quite interesting analysis and ask some really interesting questions, but
I go back to the very start.
Hi everybody, this is a really exciting video. This is where we go into some quite interesting analysis and ask some really interesting questions, but also listen to other people ask some really interesting questions. So on this one, we're going to be finding out how much We Are All Satoshi benefits by having validators. We're going to find out how much it costs to be a validator. We're going to find out about scarcity, bull runs. We're going to find out what happens if you ask a question
thumbs up
that
on your
they
video,
don't
Rob.
want you to answer. We're going to find out who comes onto these Zoom meetings. We're going to find out why a California cease and desist letter or the equivalent doesn't apply, or does it? We're going to find out all about why mindset is really important. We're going to find out about customer service and support and how well it functions. We're also going to
please do subscribe to Rob's YouTube channel. And the reason I'm saying that is Rob is actually filming this at 1 o'clock in the morning. Isn't that incredible? I'm just going to change the battery on my camera.
We're going to find out about the bridging, what's going on with the bridging, and we're going to find out about a conspiracy theory of mine. So stay tuned. Let's get on with the show.
What is the connection between halving and bull run? The fascinating connection between halving and bull runs lies in a multifaceted interplay of factors. Halving significantly diminishes the rate at which new coins enter the market, creating a perception of scarcity that has the potential to drive up prices. Moreover, the psychological impact of halving cannot be overlooked. The anticipation fosters a tangible sense of scarcity and excitement among investors, leading to increased interest and investment.
We're back.
To understand this dynamic, let's turn to the pages of history. The 3 Bitcoin halving events in 2012, 2016, and 2020 were followed by captivating bull runs, marked by rapid price escalations, surges in trading volumes, and heightened media attention. However, amidst the bull runs, a note of caution is crucial. The market's euphoria often paves the way for correction phases, aptly named bear markets, characterized by substantial price retractions. The optimism during bull runs may lead investors to believe in an unending upward trajectory, but it's essential to recognize the increased market volatility during these periods.
So there's so much in that, and that there is their own video. And when I was listening to that, I was wondering, is this their own video? Have they stolen these words from somewhere else? Have they actually listened to it, or are they just kind of churning it out because it says bull run, bull run, bull run? And of course, bull run basically means that prices just keep on going up and up and up and up and up, and so do profits. But you'll notice that it said, I wrote some notes here, there is a perception of scarcity, which is what they're trying to create when they say that BTCC follows Bitcoin, and particularly with the halving and
Hey, you guys are still in the chat room. Thank you very much. If you want to, we could actually listen to Rob videos after this, and we could get on a Zoom meeting right now, and we could discuss some of the information that they mentioned in the meeting. If you do want to do that, let us know. Ideally, Rob and Crypto G. If you want to do that, let me know.
More miners coming on board, and you mine proportionally less per miner. There's a tangible sense of scarcity that's mentioned again. Bull runs, get people excited. But then it says that the market's euphoria can stop and prices can retract, and basically everything can adjust, because bull markets a lot of it's based on emotion and not necessarily fact. So this is one of the things that I'm trying to get across in these videos, is that there's no one saying that BTCC is actually worth $3, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 or more. It's just a mathematical formula that has been created based on the more miners that come into the system, basically the price of BTCC goes up. It's all based on scarcity, artificial scarcity. Now, it's not real scarcity, because real scarcity means that there's a massive demand for the coin, a massive demand for the product, the stock, whatever it is. But in this instance, there's not. You don't see heaps of people who say, hey, I want BTCC, I need it for... In fact, what you do see, and I wrote some notes down here before, about earlier than those other notes, and that is that you don't see people actually wanting to buy BTCC. You see them wanting to get USDT. They actually want to get rid of the BTCC coin to get the USDT coin, so that they can get out and actually get fiat currency, like real US dollars or whatever currency. So I find that quite fascinating, and something that has escaped me and probably others is that with most of these schemes, everybody is trying to get out of the coin, and they're actually trying to profit, and the only real profit is when you have fiat currency, real money. So let's get on with the show.
As you navigate the captivating yet unpredictable world of digital assets, remember, past performance guides, but the future remains uncertain. Stay informed, stay prudent.
So there's a couple of things there. Never get complacent. Remember that what's happened in the past is likely to happen in the future. That's with human behavior, and that's with most things that humans do, or whatever the world does. Most of these schemes fall over. At some time they fall over. Now this scheme has already fallen over, and I actually think it could have fallen over again. Yes, because we've seen problems with the bridge, but we're also seeing that there's this thing with the validator and the nodes.
All right, guys, I'm going to open up a Zoom meeting. The Zoom link will be in the chat. So Crypto G, if you're here,
in progress.
That'd be awesome. I'll just make my video come on, like my screen, and I'll turn that on. And now I'll send the link through to the chat room. Anyone else wants to pop in and say good day, you're more than welcome. There's the chat room link. And while we're waiting for everyone to get in here, I will, what will I do? I will probably change my name to a decent one. Where do I go here? So Rob and Crypto G are going to come here and discuss a few things, so that's going to be quite cool. With a bit of luck, all goes well. Let's see, rename Crypto. There we go, Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I might even update my my image because I can. More, rename, edit profile, change picture. Let's see what we can find on my desktop. New images. Procreate. No, not the one I wanted. I hate it when I do that. Okay, let's go to PSA. Is it that one? Oh, yes, that's my picture. Want to look professional. Bring me down a bit. Looking good. Okay, right, and we'll carry on listening to Rob until everyone else gets in here, but feel free to jump in here. Let's do it.
And we'll get to that later on in this video, particularly about the validator and what that means and what it could be signifying. But basically, just keep your eyes open. This is why Danny DeHeck is doing his videos and why I'm doing my videos.
You say my name,
A lot of other
Rob.
people are going on hype and mindset and being positive, but we're saying be realistic. Eyes wide open.
Okay. A few times I've heard people talking about unstaking and then restaking for some reason. Could you clear that reasoning?
Yes, James. If you buy a miner, on itself it doesn't do anything. You have to connect with the nodes that we call staking. And if you disconnect it, it's unstaking. Do you mean that?
No, I've already staked all my miners. I've heard people, they do it for a specific reason. They will unstake it and then restake it.
Okay, James, can we have at this moment only for new people who are having questions about the presentation, and then we can go to outbreak rooms and go.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, no problem.
No problem. Thank you, James. So about the presentation, if you are new, you don't understand how something works, we can explain it. And if you are already in the system and you have technical questions or other questions, we can do breakout Zooms.
I put this in for several reasons, because the first thing is that there could be people that are new to We Are All Satoshi or are considering getting into We Are All Satoshi. And if you are, then this is an example of Further, who is one of the senior people on this. And what she has said in the past is that you don't have to know how all this works. You just kind of need to have faith. Now, I'm paraphrasing what she said, but basically saying you don't need to know everything in order to sell it. She's just run a presentation. Someone's asked a pretty basic question about staking, and she can't answer it. And instead of saying that she can't answer it or getting someone else to answer it, she's just said, well, you know, we're not here to talk about that. We're just here to talk about my presentation. Have you got any comments about that? So I find that incredible, really. Person's had a genuine question.
Not worried about a dodgy throat, mate. You'll be right.
Experienced people doesn't understand how most of this works, and you can clearly see it. If I was selling something, I'd need to know.
You can unmute yourself, George.
Oh yes, the gentleman before you in result to the California thing,
George,
that it was related to the old WAAS, but it has the current link to our current Telegram group and our current Facebook. So
brilliant.
Either we're using the same one or
it got cut off.
Oh, it's gone. Okay.
Good on you, George. George left. Why did you leave, George? Good stuff. Oh, that's brilliant.
You can unmute yourself.
Yeah, they've moved on to the next person because George asked an incredibly valid question that follows on from my previous recap video, where someone called it a scam and then someone alluded to that the California state called the We Are All Satoshi and Sam Lee gave them letters saying basically cease and desist what you're doing. Now, just to clarify something here, the way I read that letter, it said that if you are promoting this to people in either the state of California or the United States of America, that you may be committing an offence. That's how I read it. And I encourage you to go and have a look at the link that I'll put in the description of this video, because if you are located, particularly if you are located in California, but also maybe if you were located anywhere in the United States, you possibly are committing an offence. If you are, I don't know whether if you're in it, you'd be committing an offence, but if you're promoting it or maybe selling it, now I don't know, but I definitely, just to be on the safe side, go and find out about that. But what's happened here is that George has asked this question, which is a fundamental question that everybody should find out and be discussing. What is the answer here? What are the implications of this? And I'm pretty sure they kicked him out.
Yes,
they kicked him out before he got a chance to get to the end of his question. And you'll see George left the room. So I think that's what it shows up when you're evicted. And there are a lot of people getting evicted. But this is pretty blatant when they go on about transparency and they're kicking anybody who asks valid questions. Maybe really valid questions.
Yeah, too right.
Okay, David, what do you want to do? Breakout rooms, helping people with...
Yes, maybe we can do... is there people who want to have a part of a piece of mindset training? Because ShaveZ asked me if there is a part of a mindset training. And I know that it's your biggest passion, you know, the mindset training. So let's put a hand up if you want to have mindset training from Verda.
Oh my God, I have to find the training. Oh, no one.
Bit echoey in here.
Yeah, I want to see hands. Come on, I want to see hands if you want to have a mindset training.
Oh my God, no thanks.
Yeah, so mindset is pretty big in a lot of these. There's this relentless push for positivity. And if you say anything controversial, negative, shoot, ejected. I find this quite incredible. People do need to, it's okay to dream. It's okay to hope that everything's going to work out. It's perfectly fine.
Thank goodness for that.
Keep it real, people. Keep it real.
My problem is the time I was in the previous Satoshi.
Okay.
And I have an upline.
Okay.
And because we didn't know which way this was going,
right?
I'm going to hash up with $50 or something.
Okay.
Because at that time, we're trying to find out if they will allow us to transfer what we had in the previous one, you know, into the new one. Probably that would let us know where to actually start from.
Okay.
Unfortunately, my upline was health-wise indisposed. And I was not able to catch up with all the upgrades and everything.
Okay.
Eventually, he came on board and we started. And they realized that
Right. So the
I was
Zoom
supposed
meeting
to
is
be
open.
getting
There's
some
no drastic hurry.
minus, something like that.
But you guys
which I
pop
was
in.
not
We can
getting
carry on the show
based
and
on
pause
what I had in my
Rob's
previous
video
account.
and get into discussing what we did into the meeting today.
Helen, please forgive me for interrupting you. I'm going to, because I can help you, but I need to be back. I want to make sure that Verda is all set up, okay? I'll be right back. Please forgive me.
Oh, I'm very good with that. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Helen, I cannot thank you enough for your patience. Please continue.
Okay, so he was able to come back on board and got somebody that could help to straighten things out for me. Apparently, they discovered that I didn't get anything during the time. Probably were giving the 50 or how much, or 10 minus, I don't know what ShaveZ was given.
Okay.
But fast forward my whole story, they asked me to write text support and let them know. The first one I wrote was on the 13th. And when I checked the status of my writing to text, they said case closed. But in my email, they said they're addressing the issue. So on the 16th again, I had to write another one. As I speak now, they still said the case was closed. They still sent me an email saying that they're looking into the issue. So I don't know what to do based on the fact that on the 18th, there's going to be some other things coming up.
So if you're coming into this system, make sure that you are aware that a lot of people are lost. A lot of people that have been in this We Are All Satoshi for months are completely and utterly lost. So there's several things that came up there. First of all, she was talking about the previous Satoshi. There's no previous Satoshi, is there? There is We Are All Satoshi. So that California fraud Ponzi notice, it seemingly is completely valid. If somebody's rang them up, that sounds like total and utter nonsense to me. The upline, people have had a lot of problems with the people who got them into the system because a lot of them have given up and just moved on. So when you hear that I don't have an upline or anything like that, it means that those people have gone. They've realised there's nothing here for them and they've packed their bags. So, yeah, she says about the old to the new, but basically this is the same thing. She talks about miners and having problems. Now, a few weeks ago now, ShaveZ said in about, I think, 3 or 4 weeks, I think it was 4 weeks, that there would be a customer service team that you could call. Hasn't happened, has it? Instead, people are having to contact support, wherever that is. I'm assuming that's on the website, and that these people are basically closing cases that haven't been resolved, like this lady was saying, and that they get emails that say that they're working on the problem, and when people ask ShaveZ, we're working on the problem, but a lot of these problems just don't get fixed. An interesting thing here is that some people seem, from what I've heard anecdotally, get their problem fixed by ShaveZ just handing out miners. That seems to be what happened, just giving away miners. And of course, when they give away extra miners, there's more miners in the system, the hash power goes up, and the price of the coin goes up. So giving away miners for those running We Are All Satoshi is a fantastic thing. Sometimes they make money, $50 a miner, but sometimes they get rewarded by just watching the coin go up anyway, which seems to keep everybody happy.
Okay, David, unmute. David, are you kidding? I made you co-host.
Yeah, but I was kicked out by the host.
Woo! That was the day.
Who was that host? Who's the host that kicked you out?
Yeah, and look if Simona Commons is also in there, because I think...
So what was happening on that day is the day before that day that everyone was getting kicked out is I was broadcasting Carl Miller's payslip because he's actually currently working for the Australian government. Well, he's on the dole and he gets $738.60 per fortnight. And I were live broadcasting. So the next day he was absolutely furious and he was just kicking out everybody. So obviously kicked out David as well, including myself. I got kicked out. But as you know, I live broadcasted this morning with no problems and Carl was nowhere to be seen until later on.
I think a lot of people were kicked out somehow.
Whoa, okay.
They're so paranoid now because people have hijacked meetings that if in doubt, kick them out. That seems to be the policy. So David, who's one of the leaders, has been kicked out and he had to come back in and change his name so that he could be allowed in. And I think that's because when you get kicked out, if you have the same name on the same device, it says you've been kicked out of this meeting, you can't come back in. So if you've got to log in under a different name from a different device, it's absolutely hilarious. But there's a little tip: if you get kicked out of one of these meetings, go on a different device.
Not necessarily true, Rob, because...
help networking LLC. Let's help him.
Now, interesting enough, all these phone numbers, good on you, brilliant. Carl Dundee. David, oh, brilliant. IT Greg Smith, I'll yell at Bill, F.U. Grace, brilliant. Interesting enough, I've tried creating a brand new account and logging in on a new device and it still knows I'm associated or on the same network. So yeah, I haven't been able to overcome that. Okay, Lucky, ShaveZ. I've got ShaveZ's phone number. I've got Tammy Jackson's. I've got Crypto Beauty, Lucky. I don't think I've got that one. So I might just have a wee screenshot on that, save me going back and grabbing it later. But I have, technically speaking, let's try ringing some of these people and see how we get on. Carry on, Rob.
Let's help him disappear.
Brilliant. That's our guy. Good on you, George. That was brilliant.
So Leonie, if you network. Yes, Network LLC. Would you please be going ahead and sharing, and let's go ahead and get all of those wonderful names that he's using.
Now, apparently somebody got kicked out. They weren't very happy that they got kicked out. They were asking what they thought were legitimate questions. So they came back out. I don't know what exactly happened there. It looks like they've shared their screen with a little message for some people.
That was our mate Bob.
Sharing contact phone numbers or WhatsApp numbers, whatever they might be, and having a message for Grace. A lot of people are just getting really, really frustrated.
Yeah.
Well, look, I just opened my phone now and I've got a message from this group from somebody
Let's give these people a ring,
regarding my staking problem or challenge that I've had since the 15th of October. And I've been with Carl, I've been with Joe, and I've raised 8 tickets trying to solve the problem. I still cannot stake. Now I've actually summarily given up trying to have the staking done.
So if you join We Are All Satoshi, this could be what you're heading for. Running into problems you can't solve. You try coming on these meetings, people can't solve them for you, or they don't have it because they don't have expertise in it. And you go to the support and you lodge a ticket and it doesn't work, so you go and lodge another one, and that person's lodged 8 or 9, and no joy.
Right, let's do this manually, eh?
I'm going to go to another one.
What's happening here, Rob?
So that person shared their screen, the one who had the question. And when they're sharing their screen, it's quite interesting, the information that can come up. So this is one group where a lot of these people are on, it's either WhatsApp or it's Telegram. I'm not totally au fait with those two platforms. But there's other groups where a lot of these people just go from project or scheme to scheme to scheme, trying to find the one that they're going to make the money in, sharing what their insights were. And on that one, you'll see what I thought was quite funny is that there's all these people, you don't know who's logging on, you don't know whether they're a scammer, you don't know whether they're just an upset user who's trying to disrupt. But people just aren't happy. So, you know, I'm not too sure how much enjoyment there is, and there's a hell of a lot of time being used on these meetings for very little return.
I'm just bringing up David now. David, pick up your phone, mate. Anyway, at least we know the phone number works and we know that it's a FaceTime number. So, Karen, I'll get the next one loaded in.
This one that was sent to tweet.
And this was another one that is his Read California thing yourself, talking about that cease and desist or whatever they call it letter. Don't believe what they say I called them. Well, hey, the number's there. I suggest that you call them and come back on my channel and please leave a comment about what they say. I'd be absolutely gobsmacked if they said, no, that's all fine, and they've left it up on their website. No, I don't think anything's changed because basically the whole front half of We Are All Satoshi, which is what's on all the training, was created by Sam Lee. It's unchanged as far as I know, and that's the bit that was called a Ponzi scheme. I don't even know that they've investigated the mining yet, so it'd be interesting to see what they come out with when they do. But the thing is that you're either in We Are All Satoshi or you're not in We Are All Satoshi, and you can't say, well, that was the old scheme, because all your training is directly related to what they're talking about on that website in that cease and desist letter, or whatever it's called. I think it's got a slightly different name than that.
Great. Can you close all the breakout rooms and ask them to come back and
Yes, sir.
start the training?
Okay.
Before I start,
hate people
I would
that
like
don't have
all
iPhones.
of you to invite all your friends, bring everyone in. Okay, this is a very essential training. Don't worry, it will be repeated. But today I will kind of give the mathematics of everything, how to run a node and how to basically run a validator and what kind of perks are there when you run a node, when you run a validator. So invite everyone in. You have 5 minutes. I will start after 5 minutes. I'm sorry for making the timings go all, upside down, but it is what it is. Okay, not good. I'm not impressed. Invite all your friends. Bring 2 friends. All of you, each one of you, bring 2 friends. Real fast. Today's Excel sheet calculation that I have is going to blow your minds.
Oh, wow.
So bring 2 friends ASAP, as soon as possible.
Okay, I'll send it again. Sorry, mate.
Go ahead and wake them up. Okay? Call them. Wake them up right now.
Hey, ShaveZ, can you see I'm blue? My face is
guy in
all
the
blue
chair is
because I
sleeping.
held
Look at
my
the guy
breath waiting for
underneath
you
Carl
to ring
Miller.
me last night.
All right, let's see if I can get this link going. Sorry, mate.
Jojo.
One of these days, you're going to answer the phone.
Okay, Rob, you ready? We're getting into this. So how can that link not work, I wonder? Let's just have another look.
I'm going to go so blue, I'm going to go red soon.
Zoom.
No, I'll not let you turn red.
I'm just going to post. Okay, so that must have gone around the corner maybe. Try that one there.
Okay.
And thank you for the text. Hey, they're going through the groups, solving the problem. So I think you're in the groups, but they're putting little fires among against the people that they've the transactions and the missing miners that they've looked at.
Everything will be solved. They need 1 or 2 days.
No. They've been going. This is the second day they've been going now. So
Zoom.
Just give till the weekend. Everything will be fine. Back on track.
Have you spoken to them? Have you found out what the issues were? Why the miners weren't, from the available to withdraw, the subscriptions weren't being dropped in?
Yes. I found the issue. I'm working on to solve it. And everyone will receive their miners. And the people who were sleeping, who were not
WhatsApp,
who did not submit their address,
sleeping, love it.
90% of those did not receive the miners, and they will not get the miner ever. But the people
we have made that very clear in the chats that if they miss the deadline, that they won't get their miners. What about the transactions? Did you find an issue? Did they find an issue with that, or?
Yes. So all the transactions will be manually settled. So there were some issues in the bridge. All of them are solved,
right, Rob,
and
where are you,
it will be approved manually. So it won't take more than 5 to 6 more hours, and everything will be settled without you all raising issues or tickets.
Yeah. Okay. In the transactions, there's been some issues with people transferring money out to Binance and other platforms. There is a few of those in there that we've left in there just because there was nowhere else for them to go. So I'm not sure if the text can help them with that, but they are still in the group.
Sure. Everyone will be helped by them.
All right, so let's pause.
They've all been awesome, and they're communicating with us and telling us,
if I can figure out how to find the pause button.
Amazing, thank you. All right,
where is this video?
I just see 300 people. Come on, where is everyone? We have thousands of miners.
Where is this video? Have I got it
I've
underneath
messaged them all. I think they're all asleep on Saturday morning.
Wake them up.
One minute.
Don't worry. I'm trying. Don't worry.
Wake them up. Wake everyone up right now.
Okay, so there was a lot in there. Now, first of all,
why
one
can't
of
I
the
get rid
reasons
of Rob?
why I left that run is because I scrolled through the participants list and you can see who's in there. So if there's any friends and family that were on that.
There we go. That's good. Right.
Well done. Well done.
I know it took a wee while, that one. I couldn't get, that was not a good one. I couldn't figure out how to push the pause button. Now, what have you got? You got a bit of a cold there by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I don't quite know what's happened today, Dan.
You woke up croaky. Might have to give up smoking.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You probably are a smoker now. I've said that.
Does it sound horrendous?
Oh, not really. I did a...
okay, cool.
No, you can still understand you. If you didn't know your normal voice, you'd think you're normal. How's that?
Good, great. I've got a voice decrypt on, you see.
Oh, that's brilliant. You sound like a real hacker. That's going to be great. And you're in disguise. Hopefully Rob will jump in here in a second, and then we can ask. So what was the general consensus of what Rob was saying? And you, if you don't mind explaining that for people who are listening, that'd be great.
We were just talking about the how to read the back end. So there is a Bitcoin scanner or Bitcoin code scanner, which I sent you the link. So maybe Rob can have a little look through that.
Yeah. What about if you shared your screen? Are you keen to do that? And then hopefully Rob will pop up. Because he's got his head around it better than me, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can do, but maybe if he just accesses the link and shares his screen, I can.
All right. So have you sent that?
And answer questions.
Have you sent that to Rob? Have you? Or have you sent it to me?
I sent it to you the other day, and I posted it in the chat.
Okay, and is that the in the WhatsApp? Is it? Oh, it's in the chat. All right, I'll grab it.
I'll send you WhatsApp if needs be.
Because when you say chat these days, it can be Zoom chat, it can be YouTube chat, it can be WhatsApp chat, it can be Telegram chat, it can be iMessage chat, and I'm sit here and then, and don't forget Messenger.
Chat.
So I've got a chat box here. We'll do that one there if you like. Test. How's that one? And then where are you, Rob? I think I have to install an older version of OBS. It crashed on me 3 times today. I couldn't believe it. Such a pain in the bum.
Yeah. I've never had any problems with it.
Yeah, I think my computer needs more life.
I'm not streaming, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it had one variation. All I did was upgraded it, and then it decided to crash. As soon as I hit play, it crashes. And yesterday it was beach balling and doing all sorts of weird things. I restarted the computer and then it was fine, and then I just changed one setting and everything came back to normal. It's just like unreal. It's painful sometimes.
Have you asked Claude.io, sorry, Claude.ai or Poe?
Okay. That would be good.
The AI,
like
AI options to ask the questions.
All right.
The Claude's particularly good.
Yep. All right, and that like IT support, is it?
Just whenever I have a technical problem, I go and ask either Claude, Poe, or Sophia. You know, one of the three will give me the answers that I need.
Okay, that's cool. What have I got here? I'll just get rid of that.
Got to use the technology. Got to try and use it.
Yep, that sounds like me. All right, so let's see what we've got here. We've got... I'm trying to find this link now. You've sent it to me yesterday. That one, is it? So is it DTX Tools?
No, not that one.
Okay.
Let me send it again to
you. Is it ScanVid Tech?
Just dig it out for you.
I'll actually share my screen anyway because it looks like I'll be doing this. Hurry up, Rob. Get your ass in here.
Bitcoin code technology.
Let's see what we've got. I'm trying to find the right one now. That one there. Share screen, so your screen will pop out. And I'll put these over on the other screen. Chat box.
That's it. That's the one.
Right, okay, cool. All right, so I'm just going to put our chat box in the Zoom. 1 minute, please, caller. Meeting chat. There we go. So our chat box is now visible.
You might want to expand the screen size on the text.
Yep, that's right. And I will make us a little bit bigger so we can see me. Oh, you probably don't need to. Where's that? All these things you got to do. We just need chat. Wonder where Richard is. Richard's normally here, isn't he? Truck driver Richard. He's not allowed a day off. He didn't ask for permission.
What time is it?
He should be getting out of bed now. He's normally here about now.
Mm.
I'm going to send him a message saying, "Are you okay, Richard?" I'm going to go boo, boo, and it's
yes. I'm really sorry about my voice and not adding.
Oh, you're right, mate.
Probably not. You know, there are spaces where I would be talking. So hopefully Rob will come in.
Yeah, I'm going to send him a message again. I'll do a dirty dog. I'll ring him. He's probably in the shower. We're waiting. It was his idea to go, yep, let's do it. He'd be talking to somebody. He thinks he has to work for a living. I keep telling him, no, you don't. Just play around the internet. Right, so what are we looking at here anyway? So we're looking at transactions, is it?
Yeah, so at the top of the screen, you've got, so scroll back so that you can see the top. In the bar at the top, you've got tokens. If you click on tokens,
here's Rob. Here's Rob. Are you getting on here, mate?
I was working. I'm working, boy.
I just said that. Go to the Zoom link. Do as you're told. You're very naughty, man. At least you've got clothes on. Stop spanking yourself on the ass. You're scaring people away. Oh, look, there's 20 people in the chat room. Bye. Jesus. Can't get good help around here, mate. So we were going to the top.
Yeah, tokens.
Okay, tokens.
And then BTC.
So is this software part of what they're doing? Is this their platform?
It's a scanner that they've created themselves, which obviously plugs into the API and reads the validation data.
So is it possible that this is all smoke and mirrors, the whole lot?
No, this is a genuine ledger. I mean, it's the blockchain transactions are all being written on a blockchain. It's just not Bitcoin, and it's not Ethereum, and it's not Cardano. It's
Mickey Mouse.
It's just another. Well, I mean, at the minute, it is a bit Mickey Mouse, for sure.
Yeah.
Bitcoin, Ethereum, and it's not Cardano.
Right. How come you've gone echoey? I'm going to see what happened here. I'm trying to keep up with the technology at the moment. They have these disappearing
testing
buttons.
1, 2, 3 testing.
Okay, we've got 4 of us. So, Tiscos. Oh, you've got everyone's got undercover names. I love that. Except Blessed Life, we know it's you. What have we got here? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, people can unmute themselves, people can start their video, all that sort of stuff, play a sample locker, and I will enable the waiting room just in case somebody dubious comes in here. And other than that, we're ready to rock and roll. Now, Rob, Where's your camera, mate? Turn your camera on. Camera.
I don't think it will allow me.
Oh, well, so just being naughty, that's all.
The most important data is the data on the screen at the minute.
Oh, don't be like that. We can get him.
Nothing personal, Rob.
Well, it sounds like it. Poor Rob's got a complex now.
I don't think they want to see my face.
That's all right. So what are we looking at here? This is their ledger. And the 12... sorry, you go.
Yeah. Go on. No, you.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to keep the conversation going, but I see 1,220 transactions sent, so I assume that there, number 3 is somebody who's done a lot in this game.
Okay, so if you scroll so we can see number 1 at the top, and we'll start from there. So the top 4 of these are suspected. I mean, I can't say for 100% certainty, but I suspect these are all corporate wallets. The 0x00 at 4, number 4, that's suspiciously like a Genesis wallet, so possibly where the...
So that one there?
Number 4.
Oh, I see.
That's probably where the token was created. Again, I don't know. I haven't looked.
Just make it up, mate. Just don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, all right?
But, I'm just hopefully Rob and, well, possibly Rob. I think you're quite busy, Danny, but possibly Rob can follow on with this and try and make sense of the transactions. It's not that hard. It's just getting familiar with where everything is. And what it all means. So we've got 100. So the top one, the proxy one with the 20,807,000. That is the wallet that the Bitcoin is vested from. So of the 21 million tokens that there will only ever be, in inverted commas, that we've only had 193,000, 192 and a bit thousand that have been released thus far.
Yeah.
We've got wrapped Bitcoin as the number 2. The next one, that's 132,000. So that is, suspiciously is, what is that going to be? If you click on that a second, Danny.
Yep. You
that
still there, Rob?
Take us to another page.
All right.
And I wonder if there is a liquidity. If you swap, it ends up in there.
That may well be the wrapped Bitcoin OX445. We could probably do a search on the OX445 in brackets after wrapped BTCC in the number 2 holder position, and that might give you some information from the Ethereum chain, possibly, because it's when they use the word proxy, code 20 proxy, that's based off it's EVM, so it's based off an Ethereum protocol. It's just a copy. So this network's going to be very similar in coding to the Ethereum chain. And below number 4, we've got most of the people that are going to be validators, because they're the ones all holding 1,000 BTCC in that.
How can you see that? Because of this number here.
You can see the number that says the balance in the middle column.
Right. I see. So these are all idiots that have just managed to got enough money to think that they're going to get something.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want 73 grand's worth of my my worth stuck siloed in here.
So
but I guess
only 24 people theoretically, or 20 people theoretically, are able to buy these.
Yeah, I think that was and I don't know, have they said that they're buying them, or do they just need to hold and sort of stake that 1,000? I haven't caught that.
Well, if there's 0 transactions, wouldn't that allege that there's no one has done anything with it?
Where are you looking? Oh, sorry, there. That's, if we look below the 0x00, so number 4, we're looking from number 5 down.
Yep.
So most of those have had some transactions. There's a couple in there that haven't sent anything. That's probably just because they've harvested the BTCC and they haven't done anything with it. The other ones, if you were to click on the wallet address on the left side for any of those people, it should then bring up a list of the transactions that they've done.
And would that also show if people have taken money out, or would it show that?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. So if you scroll down, again, it's which one are you clicked on?
Number 4, I think it was.
Number 5. 4, 5.
5. Okay, let's get it right.
Got 1,092 in there, is it?
All right. Sorry. So number 5. There it goes.
So yeah, it's just a case of scrolling down through and looking for any numbers of
scrolling.
Any value of interest.
Where'd you go from? There's no.
There's 20 BTCC. There's a blue box which says transaction success. If you scroll down a bit further, that's it.
Right, that one there.
Blue one.
So are all the other ones failed attempts, or are they waiting?
Contract calls, I'm not quite sure. I don't know this scanner that well.
So what I'm trying to figure out, if these are the main nodes, and say this is Carl, is Carl siphoning money out of here? Let's put a name to this one and say this is Carl's account.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
And where's it going, and how much was it?
Right. So the top set of digits is the transaction hash, and if you click on that, that will give you bring up other details. But before you do that,
oops, too late.
Well, that's fine. It's fine. No, stay there.
Too late now. I'm going back. We'll go forward.
Stay there. It's fine. No. Stay where you are.
It's a wee roller coaster ride and fun.
Where are you stopping?
Hey, and
okay, good. Right,
there we go.
I'm following you. So you can see that if you look down,
it's always down, isn't it?
Tells you the not that far down, where it says from and to in purple.
Oh, yeah.
It shows you the wallet address, obviously from and to. If you were to copy those, let's copy the OX289. I'll just have a little look on dbank.
Oh, was it 2089? That one there? Yep. Do you want me to send it to you in the chat?
Right. No, I've captured it. I'm looking on a bigger screen just off.
I saw your big screen yesterday. You're trying to show off to me, mate.
Yeah. Well, it's really handy when you're streaming because you can drag in stuff from one monitor to the other, and it just saves any risk of revealing anything you don't want to.
Story of my life, mate.
So there's nothing on the dbank for the Ethereum chain for that first address.
So technically it could have transferred to an address that doesn't exist and then not show up at the other end. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, it just means that the only transaction data is on the Bitcoin, the BTC20 ledger.
That's what I mean. It's like, it doesn't matter what happens here. It's not plugged into a real network where you can get your USDT out. Because that's the big question, is anybody getting money off the platform?
All the data is being held in the node.
Right.
Ultimately, I think that I think ShaveZ clarified that a little in the way that ShaveZ does. He clarified the fact that it's a full collection, a database of all the transactions that have happened on the network.
Right.
And when you've got one owner, that means that it's as centralized as you possibly can have. And one owner is a worry. 30 nodes is a better system, because when one goes down, the other nodes are maintaining the system. And the more nodes you've got, the more decentralized the blockchain is, and the more resistant to bad actors and
that's a Sam Lee term, that one.
Yeah. So I think I said this to you the other day, Danny. There are aspects of what ShaveZ has actually created that are okay. We're still the biggest problem is, where's the liquidity coming from, and where's the revenue being generated here? And I was thinking about this earlier, that if they monetize their YouTube channel, at least there would be some bloody revenue stream. It wouldn't be very much, but at least it's something coming in.
It would be $70 a week, mate.
To the pot, but at least it's something. You could, it just that's the issue. The fact that it's siloed in a centralized, obviously, and the code is obviously vulnerable because somebody pulled it apart the other week, and the fact that they were able to close the bridge themselves just highlights the siloing of this network. But having said all of that, when you start off and you build a layer 1 network, you have to start somewhere. So it's tough, when I listen to you and Rob talking about stuff, that I just want you to have a bit more data to be more effective with what you're doing. And I think this is Rob's area of interest potentially.
Well, my 2 cents worth would say, look at the company history of every person associated with We Are All Satoshi, and every single person that's been out there promoting these Ponzi schemes know that they are Ponzi schemes, and they know that they're corrupt. So even all of a sudden, ShaveZ has decided to create a platform that's legitimate. That's my real simple analogy. And just say this is a big scam. So technically speaking, ShaveZ must have some experience at doing this stuff in the past, and if so, with what? So if that's the case, then is it possible that this whole thing is just a fired up server somewhere running a piece of software that people can log into because their domain name's pointed to it? They can see all their transactions and everything, but in the bigger picture, every time somebody deposits USDT, it goes into their back pockets. And then one day they're going to wake up and say, we got hacked, the whole platform's fallen over and all the money's gone, and we'll never know who's got the money. Is that a possibility? Who's that voice?
Yeah, sorry, it's my partner just going to bed.
It's all right, you're going to do what you're going to do. That's probably my big question. But I mean, yes,
No, Danny, I can't. I'm almost numb when I look at this whole thing, because it's a lose-lose scenario for anyone. I think that's.
But then you sort of gave it some credibility there for a sec, sort of saying that it's very clever.
No, I'm just saying that if you were to come into this without knowing the history, and to actually look at the functionality of this basic, it's early days for this layer 1 project, then there are aspects of it that actually work quite well. I'm not saying this in a way to say you should be investing in this project. I'm saying that that he's clearly able to, because this isn't easy. I mean, he I suspect he's been working on this for quite some time.
2 years.
And it just, well, it just fortuitously happened for him that when the shit hit the fan, this gave him an option to try and do whatever to keep things running. I don't know, Danny. I really don't know, and I think that we'll only, unfortunately, find out the truth in the months to come, when it either collapses or when it reaches the end of the vault. I mean, that's going to be that's where the bombs are going to go off. If people don't get an opportunity to get their Bitcoin back from the vault, then it's going to be fireworks, Danny.
Yeah, but that's a good conversation in itself, isn't it? Really, because the fact that they were going to pay out 3% per month for people, and then all of a sudden they get to that time where they're meant to pay out, and they talk about how you can see it in the back end, but now we need to create a clever API that will allow people to take that money off the platform. And no doubt they'll build a bridge of some sort, because at the moment no one can get the money out. And then
I think the tactic is, for the route that you're going to be able to take that money off will be through BTC20. So strategically that works for them, because it means that there's money and there's transactions potentially going through their system. And it's potentially a carrot to the community, because suddenly, I might be able to get, even if it's $10 out of the system. And then, of course, that builds confidence and keeps these projects going. The fundamental thing is, where's the revenue? Where's that? And we know where the revenue for the mining comes from. It's through bee fuel and harvesting.
Yeah.
So again, when I'm thinking about the fact that, well, you've got to harvest in order to get your BTC, well, that then commits people to bringing money into the system. So again, strategically, it's quite clever in the favor of ShaveZ, because he's getting his 4% or 4% plus 3% on a bridge.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
I still find it very confusing, but I think that's their saving grace, to be honest, because I don't think anyone really gets their head around it. And even if they do, it still looks pretty clever, and you have to have a lot of trust. And that's where, it horrifies me that people trust ShaveZ.
Yes.
And he hasn't even got a last name. But then, the way they scoff at people that hack it, like even this morning, did you see I was ringing him, and he knew it was me ringing him, and then he thanks me for promoting them on the platform through my YouTube channel. I mean, how ridiculous is that?
Yeah, I know.
And technically,
please, anyone that's listening to this, don't take what I'm saying as a reason or any justification for getting involved in this. I'm just trying to be as truthful about the data that I see. And as Danny says, the history behind those in this microcosm of crypto that live in Dubai are just, they're creating these black holes for the numpties to fall into. So
it would be awesome if they shut them down, eh?
I just think if Rob was able, I don't know whether Rob's listening.
I'm here.
But
say something, Rob. It's your moment to shine.
I really think.
Well, I don't want to talk over anybody, but I will say
I'll shut up
a couple of things. The contract call there apparently is when you call or you speak to the smart contract.
Yes, 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 but we don't, without clicking on the transaction hash, which is the top set of numbers next to the call.
Oh, sorry.
That might give us a little bit more information about what the contract call was. But it's so difficult to read this, go on.
Yeah, I was just wondering, because there's a lot of contract calls there, whether that was a developer who is actually working on it. I was just having a look online, and they reckon that developers can use a lot of contract calls.
You're not pronouncing developer correctly.
A developer.
Okay. Jesus.
So apparently you would make a contract call if you were changing anything to ensure that it worked. But the thing that I see on here is that it's all about liquidity, because it's a closed system, which means essentially if anybody is taking a profit out, then that has to be removed off of a person who has put money in but hasn't removed anything out. And I guess that if you were a cynic, which is my nature, that when you have nodes and the validators, well, the first thing was a week or two ago, this large announcement was going to be an opportunity. There was only one opportunity, which means he was either thinking about validators or nodes, but not both. So that was the first thing. That's where he was about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. There were going to be 50 of them, but now we've got 300 nodes and 30 validators. So the 30 validators is going to take 30,000 coins out, which means that the liquidity required to swap those remains in the jar, as I call it.
Is that like whiskey in a jar?
And if you have 300 nodes that are potentially going to pay 27,000, then that's 8 million cash going into a liquidity, or at least going into someone's pocket, because we don't know who gets the money. And the other thing that I thought was interesting today is that when he's talking about the Helios, Oracle and Spartan, the 4%, 3%, 3%, who's paying for that? Because it seemed like the community is paying for that rather than ShaveZ, which means the community is rewarding a small group in the community who go and get these other people in. So that also appears to be an extra way to prop up the liquidity. So it seems to be, if you were a cynic, and this is the angle that you are looking at it from, is that, and the bridge allows the money to go in but not out as well, and that's supposedly because
it's a very steep bridge, though, Rob. It's a steep bridge. It's a steep bridge. People can't climb back up that bridge.
Well, it's obviously a swing bridge.
Or diving board.
And it's got a gate at one end.
Yeah.
So it would all appear to be that everything is designed to get money in and stop any money going out.
This sounds like a Ponzi scheme.
I mean, as I think I pointed out on one of the previous conversations we had, Danny, that, again, the truth of it is that I've been able to take money out of the system.
Yeah.
But that was several weeks ago, and the fact that I decided that I wanted to almost extract any value that I had there out sums up my my position on this project, if that makes sense. So the truth of it is that I would argue, Rob, that I get what you're saying. My issue with the gate is solely based on the fact that there's one person or one corporate body that's got a decision on whether that gate is open or closed. And that's the biggest worry that I see here.
Yeah, and I think that early on, because there was plenty of cash coming in proportionately, because if you purchased a miner, that money that you paid for a miner, like, to be perfectly honest, I'm not exactly sure where it was going, but there was a lot more money being spent on purchasing the miner than there was on the potential profit heading out the other end. You know, like, for example, if you were purchasing a miner, I'm not too sure, like, I am literally not too sure. If you were purchasing a miner, or you hooked it up to a node after about the first 3 days or so, would you have earned enough to have recouped the purchase price yet?
Good question, Rob.
I thought I would leave that there because realistically, most of these schemes that I've seen, I haven't seen too many, but I have seen a few big ones, is that they are all set up that at the beginning, they do have to operate properly, i.e. people can put their money in, people can take their money out, i.e. withdrawals in quotation marks. So at the start, because you were having to pay a comparatively large amount on the miner compared to the profit that you might get from harvesting your coin, that gave them a few weeks or months before anything would fall over, even if there were no new people coming into the system. And what seems to have happened at the moment is that from various things we've heard on Zoom meetings, from what I've heard from people who are involved, and from what we've heard from people around the fringes, is that a lot of the miners are being handed away for free because that increases the hash power, which increases the price of the coin, which possibly increases the amount of money going in with the fuel. But it also may mean that as long as that coin continues to go up, that people are less likely to cash in because they think, well, if we cash in early, we are going to ultimately lose the profits we would have if we held on to it.
Well, sounds like Crypto G may be busy. I think he's gone quiet on us. We know you're there.
Sorry, I muted myself and then forgot.
Oh, were you saying anything intelligent?
Oh, it was the best delivery ever.
Yeah. I hate when you have to repeat yourself because now you doubt yourself.
Yeah.
Happens to us a lot. We have no technical difficulties in this here normally.
Yeah, I mean they're tactically and strategically they've put things together, like you say, Rob, that are designed to skim. Obviously, the corporate get their percentages and manipulate potentially the price. So I was going to say something about that, but I forgot. I've lost the thread. Oh yeah, so I didn't want to put any fresh USDT into the system, but I had some miners that were connected early doors, and I think if you'd managed to get your miner connected before they went through the training, I think you could probably have done very well, because the network was overloaded during those first few days. And so people were struggling to get their miners connected. But once they've all been connected, then the profitability of the system, when I was looking at the numbers, I thought, that's not profitable enough for me. I don't want to put any more money in. So how am I going to get myself back to zero cost on this? So I made a decision to sell my miners at a margin below the floor price, so technically at a loss. But that was only possible because the market, I think I'm speculating here, but that was only possible, I think, because the market was still very early and there weren't many miners on there. So by selling them at that point, I was then able to sit on that BTCC until the price increased, and then I managed to get more back for what I paid for the miners. And then I decided, based off the back of watching you guys in part, was to get my money out of the system. It's like, I don't want to be sitting here with a grand's worth of. Admittedly, if I'd held on a bit longer, I could have doubled the value of that. But it's an emotional thing when you're parting with your own money. And I think I said this to Danny the other day, the biggest problem is that people don't understand how to do that safely, especially in this space. Suddenly the doors have opened to people with $10, $20 to actually buy stocks and shares in these new emerging projects. And they've got no training, and this is why previously the legacy system locks you in. You've got to have a certain amount of money to invest, and then they do it for you, and it's all regulated, and they take their fees and what have you off that Ponzi scheme. Ultimately, I don't know whether or not you guys are have bought into the idea of the fiat system, but ultimately the way the government's running things at the minute, there's not enough money coming in from how the systems are working, so they print new money in order to keep things going. And there's some parallels here. Almost, this is a microcosm of what's happening in many pockets of the world at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky one because my initial understanding of crypto, or its purpose, was to enable transactions at low cost. But when I watch these trainings and stuff, especially for We Are All Satoshi, and you're hearing, well, there's, like a charge here, there's a charge over here, there's a charge over here. And when you're having a look at the fuel price to harvest compared to the price of the coin, you're thinking, well, can you
look at the Ethereum network, Rob? Just go and look at the Ethereum network. I mean, I get so frustrated because up until now, all the best projects have really been developing on the Ethereum network. And if you want to get a position, I did something the other day. It cost me it's cost me it cost me $20 to move $180 worth of token across a bridge into a position where I could then liquidate it. And it's, I don't want to be that for me isn't a functioning system. So as a result of that, I do most of my activity on the Binance Smart Chain or on Solana, Cardano, all of those networks. They take a fee, but it's nowhere near the the percentage that we see on Ethereum. And that's why all of these other projects are coming out, because they're offering, we do we do 10 billion transactions a second. And it's like, well, yeah, but we're zero cost for the transaction. Yeah, we offer APIs for gain, and all of these different networks potentially offer something for different functionality. So Bitcoin is a store of value, Ethereum is a settlement layer where you've got a whole bunch of other shards of the network. So layer twos like ZK Sync, Arbitrum, Optimism, they're all running very quick, very cheap. And they bulk, I'm simplifying here, but they bulk orders and they chunk them and then they put them on the settlement layer, which is Ethereum. But each time you fragment the code, you create vulnerabilities and fee structures. You need to be bridges from, vertically and horizontally. So it just...
Sorry, guys, I'm back.
It's a bit of a mess at the moment, Rob. So I can't see this network being built on, because why would you? As Danny and you have highlighted, if you look at the history of the people involved and the lack of transparency and the lack of revenue, all of those things, and the siloing of the network, all of those things are a concern. It's like, well, why am I looking here for returns when there's 100 other opportunities, all with really good teams, really good ideas, really good security, marketing funds, revenue, real assets? The reason that people are looking here is because I think partly there's a sort of a cult. There's almost like a social aspect.
Community. It's the same as religion, mate.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same.
And somebody else is supposedly doing the leveraging. It's like, I just put my money in and I connect this miner, or for the original We Are All Satoshi, I just put some money in, somebody else does something with it, and then more comes out. And it's like, well, how is that sustainable when it's 2% a day, or when it's 0.5% a day, which is being offered for the validators? It's 0.5% a day, and that's why I made the comment earlier about that's possibly given a timeline for when there's going to be liquidity issues, because at the moment the strategy behind the B fuel and the BTCC is bringing fresh money in because people have to, in order to harvest, on the premise that this network's going to be built on, it's going to become Bitcoin number 2, which it clearly isn't. It won't even be Bitcoin number 1 million. But that people don't know, so they're believing that somebody else is going to do that for them, and that's why they're getting the money back. And because it's easy for them to hook people in, and then the community just perpetuates that whole cycle. At least that's how I see it.
What about other opportunities? So, I mean, if we were to look at that Ruby coin for the sake of an argument, I mean, if you looked at their going-ons, do we have suspicious activity when we look at them?
Or if you look simply at the chart, one might argue that that's been some kind of
manipulation.
Well, no, the biggest problem is the inflationary vesting of coins. So you either get a project will dump all the tokens at once.
Yeah.
And then it's first in and first out. And you get that classic hockey stick chart, as they call it, hockey stick to the right. So it spikes, and then you get a leg down right to the bottom, and then it just flatlines.
How do you make it, like you're looking at the screen at the moment, how do you make it show the last 6 months?
Okay, you're on 15 minutes at the moment. So just underneath the ruby icon, it says 15M, 15 minutes.
Here? Oh, there, right.
To the left, that's
there
it.
We
click
go.
on that.
Oh,
and then click on
brilliant.
One day.
Let's go a month.
Or 2 days. No, don't do a month.
Okay.
Do 1 day.
But what? Yeah. Okay.
Do 1 day, and then if you take your cursor over the price chart on the right hand side,
price chart,
and then scroll. So your cursor over the price number. That's it, and then scroll either up or cursor up or down. That will shorten or lengthen the.
Oh, I see.
That's it. Yeah. And then if you take your cursor into the middle of the actual chart screen and do the same thing, that will reorientate the length of the chart.
Right. Okay.
You should be able to squeeze it or lengthen it.
And so what am I looking at here? It's more green than red.
Right. So you're just looking at the last sort of couple of months of activity. I don't know whether or not one might argue that you've been shilling the Ruby coin, and that's why we're seeing the. No, I'm not. But
yeah.
You have to be You have to be careful of those sorts of things.
So
ultimately,
well, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, why wouldn't you go 6 months back and look at it? Because that's the first thing I'd be.
You will. I want you to manipulate the screen so that you can get the whole chart in.
Okay. So how do I do that?
Take the cursor over the main chart.
Cursor over the main chart.
Yeah, and then either whilst you're doing that, you can. If I use my little rolly thing on the mouse, and it should resize it.
All right.
You go the other way.
Smaller. Okay. So now I'm getting it in there.
Keep going. Yeah, keep going. It should bring the whole chart in if you go
back to whenever. Wow.
Yeah.
So it's theoretically.
Keep going.
I see. Don't get too excited, you're saying. So where it's been.
Yeah.
Is kind of not like. So where did it dive? It's obviously.
If you drop the price thing again as well, squash the chart by that's it, and then that's it. Keep going.
Okay, we're there. The boy
take it right down a bit further. Okay, then stop there, and then do the same on the main chart so that you get a bit more of the.
So what do you mean, like separate it sideways, like that?
Yeah, but the other way. And it should bring in. You want to see what's off to the left-hand side of the chart.
Oh, so we're going down. This is like beginner's guide to crypto, isn't it?
Yeah, you might have to squash the size as well on the price again to get it all in.
I see.
It's a proper old hockey stick. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Keep going.
Wow.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, working on it.
Keep going.
Jesus.
Keep going.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
And what's the line on the very bottom?
That's the volume.
Oh, okay. I see. So there's been low volume, but would it be low volume because they're now with shit?
So basically there was, I don't know what the date of the launch was, but at the beginning there would have been a lot of, excitement. It's a new project. It was probably 2021, was it?
I hate the word excitement because a lot of people use it.
Many years ago, actually.
No, March 22.
Yep. Wow. So
anyway, that people would have bought in at the beginning, and then they probably would have sold off once the project perhaps didn't deliver, or once the tokens started to, the circulating supply started to increase through the project's vesting structure. I don't know what that was, but you could go and find that out for any project in their tokenomics.
What do you reckon, Rob?
Well, I'm wondering if we're having a look at the same Ruby coin, the one that I'm looking at, which is on Coin Market Cap, actually started years ago, like 2016, by the looks of it.
Token versus coin? Is that what I'm hearing?
You might be better off in Coin Stats or trading.
Do you want to share your screen, Rob?
Trading View, Trading Places. That was a good movie, that was.
Yeah. Are you looking at the coin or the token?
Token, I think. But look at it, 0.0003. I mean, who would think? So
I mean, I'll send you the contract address, Rob, and then you can make sure you're in the right place.
Okay.
Do you want to share your screen, Rob? But look at this. This is just over the last few months.
Here we go.
Do you want to share your screen, Rob?
I put the Ruby coin contract address in the chat.
Does that mean he searches for that?
Sorry, I missed that.
Does that mean he would search for that?
Yeah, so he would copy the contract code and then paste that into coin market stats.
Share your screen, Rob, so I can see you. We can teach us how to be experts.
Well, I'm not an expert if I'm looking at the wrong coin.
Well, that's what we're learning, how to be experts.
Oh, I know.
It's like that lady in...
It was like, if you remember ages ago, when Sam Lee was talking about We Are All Satoshi doing a rehash of Bitcoin, he was referring to what is now BTCC as Bitcoin 2. And of course, if you go online, you can find Bitcoin 2. And I find it quite interesting how they are using phrases that are already used, like they call their coin exactly the same as an exchange in crypto. Like, why would you do that?
Share your screen, Rob.
I just typed in Ruby coin and went to an exchange where it is sold, which is coin market cap.
Yes, good port of call.
I can't spell fucking Ruby.
I don't know if it's the same one.
Well, in CoinMarketCap, there should be an indication of what the contract code is for Ruby coin. It's possible. I don't use CoinMarketCap that much, but it will say contract, and then if you eyeball the contract that I've put in,
I'll do it because then Rob isn't doing it. I'm just going to paste that address. I'm just going to search for that contract address. Would that do it as well?
Possibly, I don't know.
So which one did you go to? CoinMarketCap?
Or CoinGecko,
Google.
CoinStats.
CoinGecko. The problem is I'm dyslexic, so I can't spell gecko. So let's have a go. Coin, and then...
I'm having a look for contract. I can't see contract anyway.
CoinMarketCap, is that the one that you're on?
Yeah, that's probably best if we...
All right, so let's go there.
What Rob's seeing.
And then what do you do? Because this is how we beginners. You go to here.
Yeah.
You don't have to log in, I don't assume.
No, there should be a search bar where you can copy and paste that contract address that I put in.
Now I've got a search box, so I'm just going to paste that address in there. And then I go press enter.
That should bring the coin up.
And it's still trying to load. What have we got?
This is a different one. So this is the Ruby Play Network.
I think I've even copied the wrong address myself.
Yeah, so this one started April 2022.
Okay, here we go. Did that work? Loading.
Is that the right contract? Do we know that?
08E ending. Yeah, I've checked the.
So it says no results. So what am I doing wrong?
Did you enter it into the search box?
Over here, I did.
If you go onto the main page, I entered it into the one which is beside where it says portfolio.
Is it the Ruby Play one?
It's, what is it?
I can't really see the screen that you're looking at, but if you click on cryptocurrencies to the left of the actual main coin market
Here it is.
captures crypto.
It's the Ruby Play network. So now we've just got the same data in a different way. And of course,
and if you type on all, you'll see that this started with a hiss and a roar around about March 2022. And it's like the highest point it's ever been was right at the start, and it massively collapsed.
how do you click all?
All's up the top, ALL, and it's next to 1D, 1M, 1Y, all. If you have a look at the graph.
Do you think we're going to educate anyone today, guys?
Yeah, I think ourselves. Anyone watching it, but yeah, isn't that the main idea?
So the fact that it's hovered off the ground could be because
it could be you, Danny.
It could be because the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger is promoting giving financial advice to peasants, or what other factors would come into, like they might have said that they could have told people a whole bunch of lies. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, it's just that if you look at, so let's pick another token, an example.
BCTT?
How about, just if you hold on for a minute, there's an interesting small point here that if you scroll along to find the lowest part, which is around about September, October, about August, late August.
Wow.
Where it is 0.00014999. And then you compare that to the price that it's at now.
Yep.
Which is 0.0003. So in terms of percentages, if you were selling it out now, if indeed you could sell it now, you would, percentage-wise, in 2 months, you would have made about 220%.
That's right. So that's my point with We Are All Satoshi. So the fact that they're not on an exchange like this, it means that people can't use it properly, right? So did this company go through all the paraphernalia that We Are All Satoshi is going through right now, so they can get listed? And if
no, they would have gone onto an exchange and they would have hyped it up of, like all of the reason of why you choose this particular crypto coin. And if the hype works and if anybody believes that the price is right or even below how much it ought to be, then everybody gets in and the price goes up. And so the demand is high and that is going to push the coin up. But the price that we're seeing on We Are All Satoshi is not linked to what anybody is really prepared to pay. The price on We Are All Satoshi is formulated around everything other than what a person is prepared to pay.
So in layman's terms,
it's all artificial. They
could have said their coin's worth $75 because they are working that price out by how much it costs to theoretically harvest it. If they listed it on an exchange at $75, it would probably plummet down to a few cents, and everyone's worth of coins would be absolutely shit, nothing tokens. So then they would all of a sudden go, oh my God, I've just lost $75 a token. So they don't want to list on an exchange like this because they don't want to expose themselves. Is that
no? Yep. And if you recall when they were talking about the ICO, which was several weeks ago, I said that'll be really fascinating to see how this goes when it's floated, because then it will be how much are people actually prepared to pay, how much do people outside the community believe this is actually worth. So when they actually showed that the ICO wasn't BTCC, it was another coin completely, that made a lot of sense, because if you float BTCC, this graph that you're looking for Ruby Play Network is going to be exactly the same as what the people are going to experience for We Are All Satoshi.
My head hurts. Who's this BCTC? Is this not even them? Is it W?
Let me show you another tool which is probably more useful
There you're
than
talking.
the one that you're looking at now.
We like ones with flashy lights.
I think I did send you the link to this the other day, Danny, but you're so busy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, it's difficult to find.
I just got a phone call before when I went away. I got a phone call from someone in Australia who's been invested in wewe.Global, and now they've said that people are now able to withdraw from the blockchain era, but only with fresh money, nothing to do with wewe.Global. And I said, "Have you seen the phone?" And he goes, "Yeah, some people have the phone." But I said, "Have you seen it actually working?" Or is it somebody with a white glove showing you the phone? Because it said he reckons that the phone will be able to do minting. So it's just, and this guy's obviously trying to get his money out of wewe.Global, but there's another Ponzi scheme that's just collapsed, rebranded itself, started up again, come up with a whole lot of lame excuses why people can't get the money out, and telling people that soon we'll be able to bridge between wewe.Global and the blockchain era, and everyone get their money out. In the meantime, people are getting fuming because they're realizing they've been had, and it's probably the most it's really a lot of businessmen have invested their life savings into this platform, and you just hear these phone calls from Aussies, just over my ditch. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so where did you send that?
People are desperate, Danny, aren't they? So that's Dex Tools. If you click on that link.
All right, and do you want me to post that same code?
Do the same thing, take the same contract address.
So obviously the wallet address is the contract address, just for people like me who are a bit thick. And it has to be that big, long, gobbledygoo number.
Yes.
Yeah.
Usually starts OX for an Ethereum or an EVM.
Right.
Anything that's on Ethereum-based code.
And that's BC20. Is that what we're talking about?
It was a proxy, wasn't it, with BTCC?
Oh, it's hurt my head already. I wish I didn't ask now.
It's just they've just copied some of the code and rejigged it to fit with the Bitcoin vesting in inverted commas.
Yeah. Thanks for helping us out here. It's good to sort of get our layman's head around it. Obviously, Rob knows a bit more about it than me. I just get paid the big bucks from YouTube.
So yeah, if you bring up the Ruby token in here, it just gives you a bit more information about the token contract.
Okay.
I think what both of you are highlighting is that people would be better off actually going in investing in projects that have got real utility.
Oh, exactly.
That are interoperable, so you're not just stuck on an island waiting for. There's an owner of one boat that visits every week.
Well,
and if he dies or he doesn't turn up because he's got a cold, then you're stuck there, and you basically want to be in a major port, don't you? You want to be able to have other options. You want airport as well, and.
Well, I think it's really obvious, because if you put your money in somewhere and let's say it plummets to hell and you get burnt, then you can take your coins or your My Mutual tokens out of the platform. But none of these platforms like ShaveZ is running. It's all one-way street. You put your money in, you watch it go up and down. It doesn't really matter, but you can never get it out. It's like Hotel California.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is much more fun. Even if Ruby coins, I think it's quite fun playing around with crypto. I showed this to my mate the other day, and he's going, "Oh, what was that coin?" And he's going to have a wee play with it. And everyone's going, "Oh, what was that coin that you made?"
Yeah.
That's what the fun part of it is.
So if you click on the top one.
Yep, clicking away.
Because it's obviously got the most liquidity as well. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Isn't it funny, all these words they use now? Even I'm starting to know what liquidity is.
Yeah.
And I will tell you a short story. There was a guy who worked in the finance department of a major newspaper, and he used to predict shares for the week, and he was unbelievably accurate. And then everybody realised it was because everybody read the paper, and whenever he selected any of the shares, they all purchased them. And so if you go online and you watch all of the big influencers is doing the same thing with these crypto coins, they're all saying, wow, I put my money into, like, for example, here, and then everybody else who's into the influencer decides, like to put all of their money in, and they make huge amounts out of it.
That was a bit of...
And a lot of that's happening.
Yeah.
Well, but the majority of people are putting all of their money in and losing it. There are certain strategies that are important to learn, and dollar cost average in and take profit on a cost average out of things that you learn only usually after you've watched something go up by 5 or 10x and then watched it come all the way back down again and not actually realized any of the profits that potentially were there. And when you've done that a few times, you think, oh, I'll just take 10% here and there on the way up. And then sure enough, it drops back down in price. And then you use that 10% that you've taken to accumulate and buy and take another position on the way down. And that's, it's a basic strategy that you need really to learn if you are going to make things work. Because if you bought in the Ruby coin at the beginning and you'd seen 95% loss in, let's say you put $500, but no, let's do $100 because it's easier math. So you put $100 in, it's down 95%. You've only got $5 in there. So the first mistake you did was to put the whole $100 in one go.
Oh, right.
And the second mistake is that you then need to buy more at that $5 region. But it's difficult to do that when you've just watched something tank. And you have to ask the questions, well, are they still developing on the network? Is there still a community active on the network? Is there a roadmap that they're working to? Is there utility to the token? What's the team like? Are they transparent? What's the code like? So all of these things, if none of them have changed and the fundamentals are still the same, when you bought $100 of that token, then you should really be buying another $100 because the project will come back from that low point in the next cycle.
If the cycle happens, so what's the guarantee on that one? Everyone says it's going to happen.
Well, the cycle essentially is based around the halving of Bitcoin. Really, that's the core.
Every time I have something, I don't get more.
No, but they're halving. So with the Ruby token, and this is the point I was trying to make earlier, is that if you put all the money on the table at once and you say to people, help yourself, there's going to be no money left within minutes. So what you have to do is you have to say, well, I'm going to put $100 on the table at every hour for the next 20 years. And then again, that's a much better way of maintaining the price because you haven't got billions of tokens out there held by people who've either been gifted it or have bought it, really cheap, and they want to take their profit and move on to the next token.
I put your $10 into this, so I put my mate bought me $100 US worth. You gave me $10, so I put 110 in, and now I have $131 and 69 cents. I'm rich. beyond my wildest dreams.
How long ago did you put it in, Danny?
10 days ago, mate.
Okay, yeah, I was just having a look. If you have a look at the line along, it explains how much has actually been traded. And so if you look at the low point, which was about early September, the amount trading was, in fact, there was one day.
We're looking at, I've got BTCC on the screen at the moment.
Have I got it wrong? Oh, we're looking at Ruby, aren't we?
Is this exchange?
What? Sorry, Rob. What are we discussing?
I was just having a look at that Ruby.
Share your screen, Rob, because then I can see it.
How do I do that? Hold on,
go down the bottom. Don't share your entire screen, just share the Google window.
Yeah. So, if you remember when I did my video about...
Is that another plug, coffee. Rob?
Hey?
Is that another plug? Plug. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Here, if you squeeze here, okay, yeah, so that's all right?
Yeah.
And it began here, and you would have slid down the slope, got to about the lowest point around here somewhere, and then it has risen up. But if you have a look at what's here, it tells you how much was actually traded on each of the days. And at the beginning, there was 300,000 traded on that particular day, which was March 18th, 2022. And then you scroll along here, and you'll see that on one of these days there was $10.88 traded.
Whoa.
And you'll see that
maybe
all of these are
oh my God,
pretty
a power
low.
cut.
Hey?
They must have had a power cut. Oh my God, 3 cents.
There's just this might, if you look on some of the like poo coin or shit coin, dead coin, this may well be listed as one of those coins, just purely based on the that hockey stick that it's.
Oh, that's better. So this is quite breathtaking, though, isn't it? Because how am I if it's going for 3 cents a day's worth of trading a day? How am I getting more money for it? How's it getting pushed up if the liquidity's not there?
It's probably partly because we've spoken about it a little bit on here, but also that Jim said something about an announcement that's coming.
You
in
heard
December.
that,
and so people that are plugged into the community will think, okay, an announcement. There may well be some interest as a result of that, and so there are speculators.
So if somebody
themselves now,
if somebody come along with $1 million and chucked it down on here, would that all of a sudden make everyone think, "Oh, I'm going to invest as well," or would that make my $100 worth 10,000, or how's it work?
Well, that would be the point of when you would sell, Danny, but they wouldn't be able to do that in one go because there's not sufficient. The price impact for buying $1 million of this token would just make the trade not profitable.
Well, if they had $1 million to throw away, they could do it, but it just wouldn't give them any return because everyone would have to catch up to their liquidity level.
I can tell you that the market cap is $293,000, right? But how it generally works, and I'm assuming these coins work the same way, is that if you own a stock of any sort, you would have locked in the price that you're prepared to buy it at or the price that you're prepared to sell it at. Yeah. And so there will be a lot of people in there who are holding on to it, and they may say if this goes up to 1 cent, then you can have it all, or if it goes, we'll say today it's up here, they may have hooked in an order that if it arrives to here, I'll end up with, like 100 of them, like 1 million of them or whatever it is. So it's all automatic, like if anybody rides along, they say, hey, look, I want out. So I just want to, remove my holding. Then it'll go plop, 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 down.
You sure it won't go?
It might do that too.
All right.
It's time for a sound file then, Danny.
Oh, yeah. I've got
a Stuka dive bomber or something.
I'm stuck on Squid Game at the moment.
Yeah, there's a bit more. There are too much to explain in such a short space of time. You're better off on the other. Go back to that Dex Tools, Danny.
Oh, that's Rob. Can you go to Dex Tools?
Oh,
Rob?
is it? I did post the link.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat room. Oh, it's in the chat room for the meeting.
Yeah.
But I'll help you out if you like. I'll send it to you in iMessage because I know you're a wee bit retarded when it comes to. Shouldn't use that.
You could probably send him the link to the Ruby coin in Dex Tools as well. If you just copy the URL for your screen.
He'll find it. There's Dex Tools, Rob. And here's the contract address. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Good lad, you learner.
Hey,
you learner.
living the dream. You got that, Rob? Oh, he's going down to the bottom.
What was that? Sorry?
Oh, you're not listening, Rob. Goodness, Mike.
No, I just had to feed the cat.
Oh, go to your iMessage, click on Dex Tools and the contract address.
You seen Simon's cat yet?
No.
Grief, where am I?
Simon's
what am I going to?
iMessage or into the chat.
It does a live feed on YouTube.
Simon's cat.
Animated. It's an animated cat. It's the fantastic artwork.
I used to sell them. They used to be called Desk Tools, and you could have a live kitty cat on your screen, and you have to pet it. Did you find it, Rob?
Was that on iMessage? Did you say?
Yeah. Go down. Teach you how to use Zoom. If you go down to the bar and click on chat, a chat box will turn up. And then there you can see the I've forgotten it already, the wallet address, no, the contract address, and the Dexter Tools link.
Right, well, it's up the top, isn't it? So where are we?
Yeah, so now go to the chat room. You got it. There you go. And now go back to the chat room and grab the wallet address. I find these platforms so hard to figure out, to be honest.
Yeah, I did, but that was the Ruby Play one.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So have we got one for BCTC?
Oh no, you won't. That you won't find it.
Oh, so we're going back to Ruby, are we?
Depends whether you. I just wanted to show you a couple of other things that help you or help anyone listening or watching this to make a judgment on a particular token.
All right, boom, let's do it. So tell Rob what to do. He loves being told what to do.
Does he?
Tell me, baby. Master.
Are you doing it, Rob?
Are you in Dexter's?
I am, but I'm being quiet.
I can't see. I can see CoinMarketCap.
You've got the wrong screen up. Did you go install the app? You did.
What would you like me to do?
Go to Dexter's.
Yeah, go to dextools.io.
Yeah.
Which was where you were just a minute ago.
I think you did what I did. Here you go. Don't install the app because it takes you off the screen.
That's it. And then you want to take the contract address, which is the one just above.
Yes, so go back to the chat room now, Rob.
OXD77. Copy that. Or you could just try typing Ruby in the search bar on Dex Tools and it might bring it up.
Rob's still trying to figure. Oh, he's good. Look at you. Okay.
There we go.
Top one?
I don't fuck.
Yeah, I was making sure the liquidity so you can see. Oh, go on.
Oh.
Hold on. Wait on.
Oh.
Yeah, liquidity.
So before you click on anything, it just gives you an idea there with the liquidity. Is there, is there $10 or $100, or is there $1 million? That's a good. More liquidity there is, the better the sign.
Okay.
Then also there's a little number.
So is that 47,000? Was that 470,000?
Yeah.
Was that 4.7 million?
47, I think.
Thousand.
So if you click on the top one.
So I'm invested in a company that only has 47,000.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, that's just the liquidity in the token pool.
That's how much value is in there. Is that what we're saying?
No, the values based is the
Potential?
amount of circulate the market cap. So the amount of circulating coins
too tricky,
times the price of the coin.
Head hurts already.
So it's on the left-hand side. There's a box. There are 6 black boxes with some numbers in.
Oh, yeah. Holders.
If you just hold on for a minute.
So the market cap is the value of the business, which is what, $250,000, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Which isn't too bad.
What do you want to do, Rob?
296,000. But
it's not great, but
yeah. If you have a look at what I was talking about before, like if you arrived along and you wanted to purchase or to sell, if you take this transaction in here as an example, then this person arrived along and they decided that they owned them and wanted to get rid of them. And so as they decided to remove their holding, the price initially was there, and then it slowly decreased to there and slowly decreased to there.
Are you doing something?
Are you not
He's
able?
moving the cursor. I can see you moving the cursor.
I see. I can't see it. Right.
See that? So as it goes sell, sell, sell,
the
price decreases.
Yeah.
And if you get, like a run of people who want to purchase it, you'll see it goes higher, higher, and higher. And that's only because the people who own it have got higher prices as they decide to sell. And you'll see that if you have a look at the times here, like 11, 13, etc., etc. So all of those transactions occurred in 10 minutes or slightly under, which means the chances are it was the one person who was was doing the purchase.
Yeah. So again, there's lots of speculation here, Rob, and we could clarify that if one were to use Dex Screener, which is I won't take you there now, but you could literally click. I showed Danny this the other night. You can click on the hash for that purchase, and you can see exactly which wallet.
Here?
No, not on. I don't think you can do it on. Maybe you can do it. Yeah, click on that link there. Okay.
Can you find my transaction?
All right.
You could if you wanted to, I presume.
Okay, so can you make that screen a little bit bigger?
Okay, I've done it.
Zoom in.
I've done it.
Bit on that.
You just stay there, Rob.
How's that?
Oh.
Okay.
Both of us are
So
doing it.
next to transactions in the blue box, it says token transfers. So if you click on token transfers, BEP20.
Is that there?
That's it. It just makes it easier to see what's happening. Right, so now you can see that the transactions that have been made by this particular wallet.
Oh.
The dates, the times, the values on the right-hand side, and then the token that was transacted on the right-hand side there.
So he's quite rampant because he's got quite a few different trading platforms by the look of it.
It is over
Pancake
a long
Swap.
Period of time, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that active, but most days there's something going on.
Hmm.
So my point is that if you wanted to clarify whether that was one person buying 4 times, you could quite easily use this tool, this information to see if that was accurate or not.
We would have loved you to. I would have loved you to go through Luna One and Stephen McCullough stuff when I was getting sued for 3.8 million.
Yeah,
because he was buying and selling his own tokens to give false liquidity or volume, I should say.
We could find your transaction on here if you wanted to, Danny.
Oh yeah, $100
How long
US.
ago was it?
I think it was over 10 or 15 days ago, and it was for $100 US, but it was for 33.
It was $10 as well that you did.
Yeah, well, you'd be able to link it to that.
Was that there?
Could be. When did you do it? Yeah, that'd be about right.
So that would be only
click on that.
days ago.
Click on that hash, and then we'll see if that's your wallet address at the top. 993 at the top there. The wallet.
Because Crypto G told me how much money I had in my wallet without me showing.
Oh,
him.
really?
Yeah, that's why I said I would like to figure out how you did that. Hence, here we are today. Is that me?
Just looking to
Hold
see
it. 17 minutes ago. I ain't done nothing. I might have asked for a quote though.
Is that your wallet address, Danny?
Well, it's on the screen at the moment. How do I? I've got my MetaMask open.
I think it is.
Yeah, so it's
How
at
can
the
you
top
tell?
of your MetaMask.
Oh, is that it there? Received by Ruby.
So 8911 is your
okay.
Is your MetaMask, the last digits. So that's not your one, that one.
No.
Okay.
So can I see the dates that I purchased this stuff?
If you click on the price USDT, there's a little triangle next the top. No.
Did you say 8911 or something?
Yeah, go back to the previous page. Now at the top of that list of buys and sells, you've got the date and you've got the type and you've got the price. If you click on the little arrow next to the type,
all right,
and then just do buy, and then if you click on the little arrow next to the price USDT, you can set 9 and 11.
Oh,
and
is
that
it
will
0x9831? Is that me? Or was it?
So your is 8911 is the that's the last 4 digits in the blue lit. Maker. It says Maker on the right hand side. You're looking for 8911. No, that's not yours.
I think I found something. Oh no, it's on the screen above my head. Transaction hash. Blockchain. 11 days ago.
No,
there you go. 11.
It actually has the end of it along here, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the maker is the wallet address.
Does it help if I tell you it was 11 days ago?
Yes.
We should be able to
use
see
the date. You're in August now. You've gone way past it.
Yeah.
Oh,
11 days ago, mate. 11 days ago and 14 hours.
It.
So nearly.
So that would be the 15th.
And it ends in 8911.
It should do, unless that's the transaction hash on there.
That 747 would be American dollars, and I'm looking at New Zealand dollars, so that would be about right. 726. One of those, I reckon.
I can't see the numbers on the screen really. So.
Okay, what have we got? I got
But if you just type your
40.
wallet address into this one, you could do it that way. That would be the other thing.
My wallet address. Is it the transaction hash?
Into BSC scan. You can use that block, the search bar at the top.
Is it the
Paste
transaction
your wallet
hash?
address in there.
I don't even know how to get my wallet address. We're high tech here, you know.
It's the top of MetaMask.
MetaMask, okay. Well, where do I find the top of MetaMask? Because I've got 3 drop down bars.
I'll copy and paste it too. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Okay, thanks, mate. Sorry, mate, we're a bit dumb. It shows you how dumb people are on the internet.
No,
we bust crypto scams, and here we are.
It's difficult when you're not controlling the.
That's why I passed it over to Rob.
Yeah, that hasn't got any better, has it?
It's good. He's trying to avoid it. Here it is, Rob. Have you got that in the chat box?
Hold on. Where?
Zoom chat box. So go back up to the link at the top where you're sharing.
Chat box there.
Yeah.
That little number to the bottom left-hand side, the 77 out of 80, 99 there. That's a score on how well the audit, how well the token contract has done. So that's another useful.
Where's that here?
Yeah.
893.
So the higher the score, the better the token contract
we got
is.
distracted.
Right, so that didn't come up with the result for.
No, you want to be in BSC scan for that one.
In what?
In the last browser window that you had, which said BSC scan.
In here.
So if you were back on the Ruby coin and you click on any one of those maker addresses, so the column that's in blue on the right hand side at the bottom.
Yep.
If you click on any of those addresses, it will bring up BSC scan. So just click on any of them, anyone. Right. And then in the search bar, because this is the block explorer for the Binance Smart Chain, and you paste the wallet address in the search bar, and that will be.
Is this Danny?
Mind you, as long as you're happy
that
for
looks like
your,
I don't care.
your information.
Oh my God, he's been investing in
revealed.
The coin.
I invested in Pornhub.
Yeah. So again, if you do the same thing, if you go to the blue box down on the left-hand side and click on token transfers BEP, it just makes it easier to read.
Okay.
It takes all noise out, so you can see that I sent him that $10.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Anyone else wants to send me money? My address will come up in the chat room right now.
And then Jim sent him the 330,000 Ruby coins.
And the out is when I transferred it from USDT to, whatever you call it, Ruby.
Ruby. Yeah, and you use MetaMask to swap, which has just shy as 0.8, was it 0.75% fee to swap your coins, whereas if you use Pancake Swap, it's only 0.15%.
But how would I do that? Because I was sitting there trying to figure out how to swap my money. So how much did I actually pay to transfer that $10?
Just under 1%.
Oh, so so 10 cents.
Well, if you click on the can you scroll so we can see the bottom of the screen, Rob?
Boom.
That's it.
Are these all my transactions?
Oh, hang on, we're in a different place now, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'll
go back here.
I'm recording.
That's it. Okay.
So, recording stopped.
Didn't realise I was recording on Zoom, so I just stopped that.
For 9 days, 4 hours ago, that's $10 Binance. So if you click on the second one down.
On there?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And then scroll down a little bit. There we go. So from your address ending 8911 to MetaMask swap router, and then it lists all of the little blocked transactions, I guess, or token transfers. There's like a multi-hop of how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 transactions in that next section, which is a bit confusing for anyone that doesn't know.
Mate, I got confused when I started pressing record.
But at the bottom, again, if you scroll a bit further down, it might give you some gas fee indicator there, transaction fee. It says what, 30?
28 cents. No, 3 cents. Jesus, I'm going broke, mate.
That one there.
So as a percentage of $10, it's reasonably significant, but as a percentage of $1,000, it's nothing.
So when you gave me some BNB money so I could transfer it, how much did you actually give me? Because I can't figure out what's... it wasn't $1 million, was it?
No, it's only $2 or $3. Just enough
mate,
to get
you got to do better than that.
I know, sorry, buddy.
It's all right. Thank you. Yeah, but I couldn't figure it out.
If there was a way of clawing it back from your account, I'd send more.
Oh, yeah.
But once it's in your account, it's in your account.
But what am I...
MetaMask is a cold... Well, it's actually not a cold wallet, but it's a self-custodied wallet, which means that if you lose your seed phrase, then that's it.
Right. Well, how about that, eh? So what have we learnt today? Have we learnt that We Are All Satoshi is running a Ponzi scheme?
Yeah.
Okay. And how do we protect others?
Education.
So technically, Ruby Coin, if you use them as an example, what's happening with them right now, we're still in the dark. All I know is I got $110. That seems to be, I could get it off the platform now and make $21 within a couple of days, really. Well, within 2 weeks, I would have made 10%.
Yeah.
So that's good. But with We Are All Satoshi, you can't actually do anything, right?
I would be more inclined to be looking at something like Ruby project than I would be looking at putting it into a siloed system that is isolated, like the Bitcoin Code network.
Did you buy any Ruby coins?
I'm on the I'm a bit of a degenerate, really. So you lose on one, you win on another. But I was just going to say, why don't you get Jim to bring one of the team members in? Why don't you get the technical officer in and interview them? I'll come on. We can see what the project's all about, and this is sort of a way of educating people about whether or not this is a dud coin or whether or not there might be. As far as I'm aware, from when I did a bit of research there, they've created an API, or they're able to bridge gaming structures so Web 2 old style games can plug into blockchain and NFT. Tokenized options. So I mean, that's pretty big. If they've actually achieved that, then the token could move in the right direction. But get one of the team members in, Danny.
Okay. Well, I'll ask Jim, because that's not far-fetched. I'm actually cleaning his windows in his house. He booked me for some window cleaning the other night, which is a bit of a scream. So I figured out where he lives. Going to go around there and clean his windows to keep his wife happy. He said something about happy wife, happy life. That's a bit of a laugh. All right, guys, that's great. Right. You better go do some work, Rob. And it's late at night, I presume, Crypto G?
Yeah, and I'll stop squeaking.
Oh, yeah, no, you sound a lot better. You've got to obviously talk. How's that sound? And Blessed Life, nice to have you here. Thank you for tuning in and listening to us waffle. And I might carry on playing the rest of your video, Rob, just to give people a blast.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I didn't ask for permission. I'd rather beg for forgiveness.
All right. Excellent to meet you all, and I will love you and leave you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Cheers, Rob. Cheers, Dan.
See you, mate. Bye. End of meeting for all. Done. Alrighty, so let's see if I can make head or tail out of this. First of all, we need to stop converting the meeting. Stop that. Get rid of that. Okay, get rid of that, and we'll just go back, and I'm going to go away and leave you guys to listen to Rob's video. We're up to about here. I will let us recap a little bit, take it back a minute, and let's get back into Rob's video.
Saturday morning.
Wake them up. It's very early.
Don't worry. I'm trying. Don't worry.
Wake them up. Wake everyone up right now.
Jesus.
Okay, so there was a lot in there. Now, first of all, one of the reasons why I left that run is because I scrolled through the participants list and you can see who's in there. So if there's any friends and family that were on that meeting, then you may have spotted their name or nom de plume or whatever name that they were going from. But there's several things here. First of all, it's supposed to be an important announcement, it's supposed to be a professional organisation, it's supposed to be, but there's little notice of a big announcement like what he's going to explain or the training or whatever. So people just don't know what's going on. There's crazy claims about how much money can be made. He's going to tell us the mathematics of everything, which is interesting. Could be here quite some time if that were to take place. He's not impressed. Well, you know, you're training the community not to engage when they don't really know what you're going to give, or they come on and they hear the same training over and over and over and over and over and over again, even if it's by someone different. Now, there's supposed to be 100,000 people, according to ShaveZ, that are in We Are All Satoshi. Now, if you have a look at the hash power as of the other day, there was something like 147 million hash power. If you divide that by 1,000, you'll get 147,000, and that tells you how many miners there are. Now, a lot of people have got 10 miners, 100 miners, anything like that. So if there's 100,000 people involved, then the average is that each person has got 1.47 miners. 100,000 people, 147,000 miners, 1.47. Doesn't really stack up, does it? Doesn't stack up either. That at the start of this meeting, there were only 289 people, and I think that even when people go and supposedly get their friends or whatever, instead of there being 90,000 people on this call, it went from 289 up to something like 360, 370, something like that. Jojo was asking questions, and she's one of the leaders, and she can't get answers. And it was very interesting that they were talking about the bridge. And this is one of the things, is that apparently there was some nefarious act going on where they hacked. Now, supposedly, my understanding of the blockchain is that all this stuff is supposed to be incredibly secure. Everything is supposed to be incredibly secure. That's supposed to be one of the highlights of cryptocurrency, that it is very, very secure. A lot of schemes in the past have used lines such as "we were hacked" to explain when things are starting to go wrong, so that people don't look at them as creating the problem or the setup is wrong. They are passing the buck on to these nameless, faceless, made up, probably nefarious bad actors. So Jojo was talking about the bridge. Now, apparently the bridge is how you get your money out into Binance or wherever it is that you want to put it, and that's not happening, and it was going to be approved manually. So let's think about this. 100,000 people, if they were all trying to, or even some semi-reasonable percentage, like 10%, would be 10,000 people trying to get their transactions out, and ShaveZ is going to say, we're going to do it manually. Oh, professional? You want to get involved in this? You want to stay involved in this?
Well, beyond meetings, beyond the ICO, beyond the validators, beyond the node subscriptions, we have more things to offer, but I just need you all to quickly learn and digest and start, being actively being responsive to what we bring, and then there is no limit, because I've been approached by almost 30 companies out there
Sure, you have,
to
mate.
launch different opportunities on our blockchain. So you all need to work hard.
Yeah, you guys need to work hard. Like, come on. It's all your fault. Don't you know that I've got 30 people beating down my door to try to get in here and make you, me, and everybody money?
Really?
I am working so hard.
Oh, that's
you
amazing.
guys need to up your game. Now, he spoke about GameStop memes, and the other video we heard that apparently people from GameStop memes have got no idea who We Are All Satoshi is. You can believe that or not believe it. That's what someone has told us. So that's one of the things. But there's all these other supposed opportunities being created, and they haven't fixed the basics yet. Fix the basics. Is there a team behind ShaveZ? Doesn't seem like it, does it? Because there's all these things coming on board, and then they're all breaking down, and bugs are coming up, and breakages, and not looking good.
So you all can participate.
So you think about it, they've only got like 300 people in the Zoom meeting. That's 0.3% of people that are theoretically involved in this Ponzi scheme. It's just incredible. And you've got Carl and you've got Kate offering support, as well as Long Joe. You've got David, and that's their support. And theoretically, they're getting paid $300 a week to provide support. But ShaveZ claims that he's got other people in the technology company that he runs providing support. So it's just more lies on lies. And there's no evidence of anyone providing support. And if there was, wouldn't it be good to do a wee walk through your office, ShaveZ, and show people?
With little money, buy some GameStop memes, buy some tokens there at 0.05, and when it goes towards the listing, you make 5x. And let's say it just reaches or hits $0.50, you make 10x. So it is going to be a big opportunity, and this is not it. There will be more. There will be more and more.
There will be more and more and more. Of course, yeah, he just said, well, you can go and buy that coin at 5 cents. It might go up to 50 or 10x your money. You could go to the racetrack. You could go to the casino, have a gamble. This is what this sounds like. It doesn't really sound like there's any solid foundation here. It doesn't really seem that there's some solidity or substance, does it?
No.
I've been pitched
look at that,
by
Rob.
various companies which are running
new format.
Applications, games, dating apps, all that kind of shit. But I'm focusing on bringing something lucrative on the chain first, so that you all can make your financial standing stronger. And when you all are financially strong, then we can do anything on this planet.
Oh my God.
We can build
it's embarrassing, isn't it, Rob?
skyscrapers on the desert.
Oh
You see
my
Dubai.
God, they're going to run Dubai. Go on,
How
Rob.
heavily habitated is Dubai?
Oh my God, there's a policeman walking around now.
Why is that? It was a desert. There was nothing. It was a barren land. But people with money and power, they established everything there.
Oh, wow.
It's just
Move
heaven
over Dubai.
on the earth.
I know I shouldn't be taking fun out of his accent.
No,
but
please
when
do.
he said there's skyscrapers on the dessert, that's fantastic. I'm just thinking of my piles of ice cream, hundreds of thousands of them. There's big
Trillions and
skyscrapers
billions.
probably made out of chocolate. Oh, good grief. when he's talking about all these other people that are approaching him, if that's true, and who would know?
I think it's
Who would
true.
know? But
I think it's true.
Why
Rob.
would you come on here on a public Zoom meeting and say, quote, and all that kind of shit when you're referring to the people that are approaching you? How professional is that? How's that for creating solid business customer relationships? I find that absolutely bizarre. So, you know, and again, that bit about Dubai and the desert and skyscrapers and, you know, if you believe, it's not about substance, is it? It's about, you know, have a dream.
It used to be a barren land. So everything can be achieved. Everything can be done if you have that kind of determination, that kind of perseverance, and if you have the willpower to achieve it. So we'll do it together. I just want you all to be stronger and sharper day by day. So start running nodes, learn how node works, learn how you validate the transactions on the chain. Start your own businesses, acquire a node and start your own business. There are multiple number of businesses in the industry, in your industry. In the affiliate marketing industry, you will find n number of companies just functioning because they have acquired a node from a blockchain. So you can become a company yourself. Here is a chance. I mean, if there is a way, if there is a will, there is a way. So if you are thinking big, then why not biggest? Aim at the stars.
Biggest.
You will hit the moon.
Biggest me?
So
back to you, Rob.
Yeah, were you motivated by that? I have no idea what he's talking about. All of these things that if you own a node, you can create all of these businesses, etc., etc., etc. But it seems to me that one of the things here is that they could be running out of liquidity. That problem with the bridge apparently allows money to go into the pool, but not out of the pool. And that's essentially what happens when they stop withdrawals, because that's essentially what they've done. Withdrawals have stopped. They're supposedly happening manually, which is very, very slow. So it'll mean that the proportion of money going in to going out will be heavily biased in going in and shoring up liquidity. But so too will, if they encourage people to get 1,000 BTCC to qualify for being a node. So there could be people out there who go and start buying BTCC, not because they think that BTCC is worth anything necessarily, but because that's the qualifying standard to become a node. And of course, if you're going to buy 1,000 BTCC at around about $73, that's $73,000 that you're putting into the liquidity pool. You get 14 people doing that, and you've got $1 million going in there. Could well be that you get groups of people getting together so that between them they've got 1,000 and they can buy a node because of what they're hearing. And we're about to hear something really fascinating about qualifying to become validator.
Validator. Validator is going to make you 240% APY every year. And it is going to cost you, or it is going to have the criteria of having 1,000 BTCC that you will stake to smart contract, and it is an irreversible action. You cannot unstake it. You cannot get 1000 BTCC back from the contract if you acquire a validator. So it's just 13 numbers. Think very wisely and decide if you want to make 240% or not, and then fill the form. So we will release the web form hopefully by Monday, so that you all can fill the form, apply for a validator. First 30 in the sequence will be entertained. We will publish the date and time at which we will release the web form. And let me explain how this 240% is more than 240%.
That's interesting. When is 240% more than 240%? Stay tuned. That's coming out right after the break. But what I'm going to give you here is one of my conspiracy theories, is that when he was talking about the big opportunity coming up, he said it would be limited to 50. Now, whichever way you look at this, there's 300 nodes that are available. So what happened to the 50? Obviously, if this is to do with liquidity,
it was too good
then
to be
the
true.
liquidity situation is a lot worse than it was when they came up with this idea. But the validators is limited at the moment to 30. And there's an interesting thing coming up, but I want to focus on the 1000 BTCC being staked. So this is all to do with trying to create a improved liquidity, which I think it is. Then basically it means that that's 1000 BTCC that somebody had to buy unless they have mined it. They've had to harvest it anyway, so if they've harvested, they've had to put heaps of money into the liquidity pool through B Fuel. If they've had to purchase the BTCC coin, then they put that money into the liquidity pool. And once they've put that money into the liquidity pool, now it's going to be shored up the other way, because this is 1000 BTCC that can't be swapped back for money. It's staked. It's staked in the smart contract. So you put it in. I'm not too sure whether you can ever get it out. But basically what it means is that based on his figures, and he's going to show those very shortly, is that 240% you would need to, We Are All Satoshi will have to keep going for about another 5 months for you to get your initial deposit out. 5 months is a long time in one of these schemes. I certainly wouldn't be getting my money. And of course that assumes that the coin price is going to stay the same or go up. It could go down, although it probably can't mathematically because of the way they've got it set up, because they're not going to be taking miners out of the system.
All right. So if you have a validator or you go for a validator, it is going to cost you 1000 BTCC. And it is going to give you an yield of 240% every year. That means what? You will get 2400 BTCC every year. And then if you calculate number of seconds in a year, 365 multiplied by 24 multiplied by 60 multiplied by 60, you will get 31.5 million. 3.1 million 536,000 seconds every year.
Yeah.
And then if you divide by 2400, you will get this yield 0.000076103500076 BTCC every second. If you are having a validator, if you are running a validator, you will generate this much BTCC every second. This is unchangeable amount. This cannot be changed. This is mentioned in the smart contract. This is the functionality. But the value of BTCC can change. Of course, it has to grow. It is growing every day. So if we assume BTCC at 75 USDT right now, then by acquiring a validator, you will make 0.0057 US dollars every second if you run a validator.
Oh.
And that makes $493 every day. And that, when you calculate in percentage, is 0.65% a day. And then when BTCC hits $100, it will become $657 a day. And then it is 0.8%. And then when BTCC hits $150, it becomes $986 a day. And it's 1.3%. If BTCC hits $200, it is $1,315 US dollars every day.
Yeah, interesting thing about looking at this graph, you can see that it's green and it's got We Are All Satoshi in green, which tells me this is actually a shared document. I'd be interested to know who he's sharing this document of his with, because theoretically he's the mastermind behind it all. But maybe all the other nodes can see this document and need access to it, or he's a puppet on a string, just saying. Carl won't answer his phone. I'm just ringing a few people on WhatsApp.
And it is 1.75% a day. Forget all the ROI models. Forget everything.
Everything.
This is API.
API.
This is better. This is sexier than ROI.
Ooh.
This won't collapse.
Don't want to know about sexy and Shabbos.
This won't collapse.
Why would you talk about it?
Why would that be in the forefront of his mind? So first off, APY, not API, APY, and I think it means annualized percentage yield, which is the same as ROI, but it's divided up by the year. Anyway, it's more specific. But the key thing here is that there's going to be 1,000 BTC that's out of the system. If there's 30 validators, there's going to be 30,000 out of the system. And all those yields look fantastic. But of course, we know that the current price is not based on demand. It's based on some mathematical formula. And who knows, it all smacks of where is the liquidity. But one of the interesting things that I found is that where does the 2,400 BTCC come from? Because that's going to be, if there's 30 validators, then that's going to be, have I got my figures right? Hold on, I'll just go back, make sure I'm talking the right figure. Yes, I am. So that's
a lot of money.
72,000 BTCC that has to be plucked out of the system somewhere to pay the validators. Well, where does that come from? The other thing, I don't know too much about smart contracts, but if somebody does,
very smart, Rob.
And if it's possible to actually read the smart contract, has provision for these validators and the nodes been written into the smart contract? Does anybody know? Can anybody have a look? Or do you write that in later?
We can
It
actually
just
do that,
seems really
Rob.
weird that all of those
Let's have a look.
BTCC are accounted for when the miners mine, because remember they're saying that you're going to they will mine the nodes will mine 7,200 BTCC per day.
Wow.
And that will be divided up amongst all the miners. But I never heard anything about there will be 7,200 BTCC mined each day, less the amount for validators. Anybody heard that? And I wonder if when we get onto the nodes, whether or not the nodes get paid by BTCC. I don't know. Do you know? Well, that's coming up soon.
This is not driven by the people who are working emotionally in an affiliate model.
Don't be emotional.
This is a functionality which will bring you the cost of running a technology.
Right.
You all are eligible to run the validators.
Whoops.
But there will be only 30 limited initially. But later on, we will introduce more. We can enhance. But as of now, we will start with 30.
So you're going to start with 30, but there could be 60. So then you'd have twice the problem that I've raised before. Now, I don't know, maybe there's a simple explanation for that. But if someone knows that explanation, can you please put it in the comment section below so that everybody else will know what the explanation is? Remember, this is all about learning. This is a little bit about entertainment, a little bit about education. I'm not a financial advisor.
Oh, you are, Rob.
And this is not financial advice. This is my drama for the week. So if you know, please let me know.
I'm just trying to find an old tab I shut down.
So when BTCC hits $2,000, it is going to be 17% a day. That means
there it is.
$13,000 a day.
You wish.
And if you see,
go back to Rob.
If you go back in time and see BTCC coming from $3 to $72 in this whole journey, you can figure out how easy it is for BTCC to hit $2,000.
Okay.
Not difficult at all. It's all in your hands. The more miners you sell, the more hash power we have in the mining, the bigger hash power, the more difficulty level will increase. And the cost of harvesting will increase. And that makes BTCC price go up.
Yeah, more miners makes the cost of harvesting goes up, which increases the coin. So it's got nothing to do with demand. Demand's not in there, unless maybe you perceive that demand is expressed through the purchasing of miners. But as we've seen, the price of the coin went pretty quickly from $3 to mid-20s. Went a bit slower, or it seemed to, from mid-20s to 50. Then it seems, I don't know, it seems like it's taken a while to get from 50 to 73. So is it slowing down, or is that just my imagination? I'm not too sure. But either way, I'm quite intrigued. Are you purchasing a validator?
No. So it is a no-brainer opportunity in which, so I tried to merge the affiliate model with validator, but I could not, unfortunately. This is a pure blockchain product, which was not, viable in any way. So I'm sorry that no commissions would flow in the affiliate model with the validator. I tried my level best because I know you all kind of imagine, or you all should make money in the affiliate model as well. But this is something which could not be done on the affiliate model. But
so why can't it be done? Because remember that We Are All Satoshi is supposed to mean that 30% of all the income, surely this is income, 30% of all the income is supposed to go into the vault. The vault that somebody told me the other day hasn't got any money in it or hasn't got any Bitcoin in it. Yep. So I don't know if that's true or not. Someone could
shows zero
please
balance.
Clarify that by putting comment in the comment section below. But yes, this all of this money all seems to be going into liquidity. Assuming that it is going into liquidity, I could be completely wrong. This could be all going into ShaveZ's pocket because, we don't know. We don't know where those 1,000 BTCC are going to go, do we? Do we know where the $27,000 for the nodes is going? Do we know where the $50 for the miner is going? Like, didn't the tech guy only supposed to get 2%? Anyway, there's so many questions. I hope that you get some entertainment out of this. Maybe it's thought-provoking. Maybe you just think that Rob's completely and utterly ludicrously nuts, if that's even a phrase. But whatever it is, if you get any value from this video, then please hit the like and subscribe. We'd love to have you back for our future videos, and we should have another one out tomorrow or the day after at the very latest. But yes, I find this really intriguing. But until next time, happy investing and bye for now.
Good on you, Rob. Absolutely awesome. So thank you very much for that, Rob. I hope you enjoyed my little bits of extras in there, a few sound effects and the like. It's been a long broadcast. Oh, it's another car chase. Oh, might watch that later. Anyway, my point is I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. 4 hours and 44 minutes of streaming on the internet. We had 3 crashes and I lost all my data, all my videos. Not everything's smooth sailing. If you do have any information, please do go to my website. There's a button that pops up about now. Go to theheck.com, use the contact us page, any information on anything at all to do with Ponzi schemes or scams. I got a phone call through this meeting from an Australian guy that's been investing in wewe.Global, and now he's realised that the money can't get out of the platform, and he's now searching for information, and he come across my videos. I have over 500 videos on the internet helping people avoid these scams. I'm only a small YouTuber, so any donations, if you want to buy me a cup of coffee and thank me for my time that I spend 7 or 80 hours a week on my YouTube channel promoting and creating awareness. In this meeting with We Are All Satoshi today, I was ringing ShaveZ to the point where ShaveZ actually had to say, I know it's you, Danny, and I know you're streaming my meeting. And he actually had watery eyes, and I could tell that he didn't like it. But I was quite proud of the fact that we are disrupting these people from running these meetings. Now, their Zoom meeting got shut down, removed from Zoom. So reporting their Zoom meeting links is also a very important thing. So in saying that, do me a favor, if you go into the old chat of this meeting, I will give you the Zoom meeting link to the meeting of We Are All Satoshi. Now, there is a form on the website, so I've just posted that in there. It's got a 1 in front of it, ignore that. But you can actually go off to Zoom, like I'm doing at the moment, if I get the right screen. And there is actually a report feature. So no doubt Zoom has shut down one of their meetings, and I think it was under host join contact sales support. And in here, you will see a place where you can go in here and do something. So I've actually got a preset message ready to go. So while that's loading very slowly, I'm going to see if I can find it, because I'm pretty sure, here it is here. So I've got, okay, so I actually have the link, and I think I've got it set. All right, so what I need to do now is find, I have a feeling it was, I'm pretty sure it was something to do with form. I'll just see if I can bring it up. No, Let's go back to Zoom. Did I not keep that there? I didn't either. Oh, well, never mind. But let's just go here. I just want to see if it comes up when I type form. No, it doesn't. No letter A. No. Whoops. Stop that. All right. Account management, learning center, community, video, compensation. What have we got? How do we report people? Knowledge base. All right. So I'll make this easier. Very slow when you're streaming. Now, contact support, more support. Developers, learning set, premier support. Single reporting, video sharing, recording, admins, getting schedule, marketplace view, product support. So let's go reporting. And I'll know when I get to the form. I think these companies really need to reporting, getting started with Zoom reporting, report inappropriate behavior. Maybe it's around about here. In meeting security features, fraudulent activities. So let's go into here. And hopefully this is the one I'm thinking of. Submit a request. If you recognize the changes of your account, know how to report a compromised account, how to update, open a trust and safety, how to report fraudulent Zoom account. I don't know if it's fraudulent, but let's see if it goes trust form. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Your name. Submit a law enforcement request. Report abusive behavior. Report account. Report fraud. So I'm going to go report fraud. First of all, I'm going to put the address of this link. First of all, I'll put it in the chat room. So if you are watching this live, you can go back and watch the live chat relay. I'm going to put the link in my notes so I can do this next time. Are you a Zoom account holder? Yes, I am. What is my email address? danny@dehec.com. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? Are you reporting fraudulent charges? No, I'm not. Please provide a description. So now what I've got is I've got a pre-standard letter that I send every time. I go into here and I'm reporting Zoom. This is a Zoom link to a We Are Satoshi meeting promoting what I believe has already been... Okay, so there we go. So I just explained it all here. Here's the government document of the screen. And I don't know if I've actually got that still on this. I have. So what I've done is I've got choose a file. I'm going to go to my desktop. And I'm looking for desktop. And now we're going to go to... We Are All Satoshi cease and desist letter. That's it. And I've also put the link of that in there. Now, I can't cut and paste my whole message, but you just need to write a wee story explaining why you say it's. And then I am not a robot, and then I submit that. Now, whether anything happens to that, I do not know. But the other thing I wanted to do is to have a look at this this service here. So the bio site, I don't know who they are, but I'm going to use that cease and desist letter and that same letter to report this. So I presume this is some organisation that shares, so there must be a create a bio login free sign up. I want to go to their report feature. I presume they have a way of reporting people. Let's have a look up here, because surely they don't want people promoting fraudulent activities on there. So I can't. So I'm going to log in. I'm going to sign up for free. I'm going to just use dehec. And I don't even know if this is going to be worthwhile or wasting everyone's time. And now I'm going to go, I think that's free. I'm going to continue with Google. Use that one there. And hopefully it'll probably pop up on one of my things this time. Squarespace. Why do I need to log into Squarespace? That's interesting. Don't know. Let's go back to here. So is that a Squarespace thing? Okay, so let's go forward. So it's a pain. So I'm going to log in. Squarespace. Log in using my Gmail. Never heard of this service before, so I'm surprised. It's obviously associated with Squarespace. Alright, theoretically it should have created the account for me. And now it will tell me I can't have my dehec because somebody else has already got it, which is me. Pick your template. Let's pick any old template. Try this template. Right, so now I need to go, well, let's just do it for fun, eh? Where's my photos? New images. Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I think that one there will do it. It's me. Enter your name. Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Past typist, don't I? Add Instagram handle. Oh my God, really? Do I have to? Oh, I think it's Danny dehec. I think that's also Danny dehec. And I think that's just dehec. Alrighty, living the dream. Let's go there. URL, link name. Oh, let's go https://www, not no www.dehec.com. And let's go next. Must contain a URL. What did I do wrong? Let's go back there. Link name. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's go back to that. Link name. Right, so what are we doing? Link name, and I'll just put website. All right, let's see if we can carry on. We can carry on. That's good. All this so I can potentially report We Are All Satoshi. Your site is now long. Share, continue editing website or wewe.Global. So that's great. All right, so create a free website. Okay, so share. I would like to continue editing. Surely they must have an area here. Privacy policy, terms of use, support. So now I'm going to go to support. And I'm going to bio free sites, content, billing, logging. Okay, so I can't find anything there. So I'm going to bio sites. Okay. So I'm going to put my address in here. If it pops up. It does, and it should normally pop up, but for some reason it hasn't, so let's carry on. Email address, first name, last name, Danny dehec. So you can spend hours reporting these guys, but let's get their subject. So now I've got a standard letter, which I'm going to use, and it is the description. Okay, okay. This is the, I'm going to find that link. This is the, what's the name of this request? What do they call it? Bio sites. Bio site link. To we have a meeting, they promote a Ponzi scheme, and then I've just got that, and there's the address to the PDF that they can read, and now I'm going to go grab there. Now we've got, there we go, and now we've got device Apple. I have no idea, so that's nothing to do with us, but we're not looking for that sort of support. Drop a file. So we're going to go to our home page, delete Danny I should say, and then we go into that PDF. So here I am. This is a letter to request that they lose that service that they've got. Subject, We Are Satoshi. We Are Satoshi. Oops, no, that didn't work. Subject, 1 minute please, call it. We Are All Satoshi. Right, We Are All Satoshi / and who are they saying they are? BC Bitcoin code. Bitcoin.com. Ponzi scheme. Scheme. I can't spell. Let's go back to. Is it scheme? That look right? That looks right. Ponzi scheme. Okay, so get rid of that. Right, so now what else do we want them to do? They've got a cease and desist. So I'm just going to bring up that cease and desist. Cease and desist. Desist order. This is the bio link, Ponzi scheme. Now I'm just going to add a wee bit of in here. It says, please stop this company using your services to promote a Ponzi scheme. Below is a document from the state of California that backs up my claims that they are promoting a Ponzi scheme. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Submit that away. Boom. How can we help? It's been, it says it's been submitted. So let's see if that actually brings down that page. Right. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be, I'll watch that one later. Persons of interest. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. I'm going to go through some of these things and let's see who else we can report. So introducing, that's YouTube. Okay, 10 reasons why Google Drive. So you would have to think that Google Drive would have a report feature and you'd be able to do the same. So I don't need that service anymore. No doubt I've got a lovely email sitting there with spam, filling up my mailbox. Okay, so this is the PDF follow-up supply, and it's just bullshit on bullshit on bullshit, of course, and that's on Google Drive. So surely Google Drive don't allow people to use them for pornography and kiddie porn and all that sort of stuff, so why would they allow them to use this service to promote a Ponzi scheme? So there must be a report feature. I'll just go into the right Google Drive account. That's mine, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to type that out. I'm going to bang that in there, and theoretically I should be logged into my account now. No, I still have logged into another account. Why would that be the case? I need to switch accounts. More accounts. Add another account. Sign into another account. I need to switch. Okay, that's looking more promising. Right, so now when I report, I'll be reporting as myself. So let's look for a report feature. Nope. So let's just make life easier. How to report. How to report a Google Drive a Google Drive account. How to report account. All right, let's see what Google says. Report. Block. Abuse. Violation. Let's have a look at that. Report a violation. Google Sheets and Forms. Google Site, Google Drive. Let's have a look, see if there's anything in here. Go to Google. Right, on the right, the file you want to report. Okay, right click on the file that you want to report and block. Okay, so let's go here. I see right click, nothing. Right click, nothing. Okay, what's in here? Google Docs, connect more apps, limitations. So what do we do here? We go report. Okay, so right click on the dots and I went to report. And now it's loading. What can I report? Okay, so now we've got scam or fraud, copyright violations, kitty endangerment, and block dream.billions@gmail. I don't want to block them. I want to report to them. So now I'm going to report. And that's it. This file is currently, and it may not contain offensive things. Not spam. Remove forever. 10 reasons why. 10 reasons. What's this? Not spam. Okay. Okay, so is that it? Is that what I can do? Is report. This is why I don't like Google, YouTube, and all that. I report this document, and I go report. And that's it. It puts it into my spam so I can't see it. How am I going to protect other people from clicking on that link and reading about this Ponzi scheme? You just can't. So it's a waste of time, you know. So let's go back and see what else they've got in here that we could theoretically report. BC white paper, that's in docs, that's their own. We Are All Satoshi, AI, assets, homepage. Google Docs again. Google Docs, YouTube. Okay, and if you don't know how to report a YouTube video, that's actually even more fun. So let's say we go here and we look at a 2-hour-long YouTube video promoting what? Okay, so this is a minor workshop. And last time I looked, you're not allowed to do this sort of stuff on YouTube. So we're going to get out of theatre mode.
Rajivji, you need to make me a host for recording this session.
Okay, so now we need to go mini player default view. So go back to default view.
Pardon?
Now there's...
Okay.
Right, so what you do is there's dots at the end and you click on report. And now we're going to say, are we reporting this through? Is this misinformation, spam, or misleading? Okay, and then you come down here and it says mass advertising, pharmaceutical drugs for sale, misleading text, misleading thumbnail, fraud or scam. So I go fraud or scam. Then you go, this doesn't apply to the description. Then I go next, and I'm allowed 500 characters. So what do? I just go to my thing and I go, cease and desist order by the state. So now I post my 500 characters, and I got 500 exactly, and then Ponzi scheme. So now I grab the actual PDF from the state of California, and please remove it, stop this company. All right, and I go report. And then I go close. And then I notice that this is Dreams of Billionaire. And this is, we have built, shut up. So in here, we've got this guy that's been busy promoting We Are All Satoshi. And obviously other Ponzi schemes and opportunities. So now I can take it to a step bigger. Because he's in here, I can go to, normally there's an About Us section. He doesn't seem to have one. So somewhere along here, you can actually, I think it might be in here. Yep. And down here, you will see report user. And then when you report user, you can hide the channel, hide it so you can't see it's reporting it, report user, profile channel art. So now I go report feature, and you want to go harassment or bullying, privacy, threats, child, spam or scam, and then I go next. And then it says, what are you working on? So I'm going to tick all the videos that this guy is promoting, because he's rampant at it. Anything to do with Bitcoin, any of his videos at all. And theoretically, I'll get a Dear John letter from, I'm just going to tick all his videos and go next. And now it's going to say it wants more stuff from me. So now I'm just going to go back and we're going to go, please remove this channel, please. Review and remove this YouTube channel for promoting illegal Ponzi schemes. Right, okay, so now we go at that. And then I go State of California stuff, and I grab the link. And if I can't even use it, so you can't even write a novel in here. Cease and desist was about the commitment of an account. We are Satoshi. So hopefully here, no, not long enough. I need to get shorter now. Okay, please remove. Please review. Now let's go back here again. No, we still ain't got enough. Let's just go. Please review and remove. Well, they don't give much. They don't want to read much, do they? They don't really care. And there we go. Alrighty, there's enough. Submit. So that's one thing I can do. All right, so next thing I go through here, we've got a master workshop, YouTube, and I could go through and spend all day of my life promoting these. Google Docs has to have some sort of, responsibility for this. Then we've got tech, YouTube, and crypto. So all that there is hopefully enough to get this service gone. And then what you can do is you can probably go to their Telegram, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and Discord and go through the same process. Look for people. Thank you, we've received your report. And that's as far as it will go. They don't do anything. They don't care about anyone. Get away from a fly. Open up in Telegram. There's 2,530. I'm going to join the group, which I've probably already been banned from for some reason. Open up in Telegram. And if I go to Telegram, where is my Telegram? There it is. I'll do that later, but theoretically, Telegram. It should be, I should have that open somewhere. I'm just trying to see what happened when that opened. Oh, here it is. Put Telegram over there. And I'm just going to go join that group. And what does it come back and say? The link has expired. Isn't that crazy? So, yeah, the link has expired. So you might have to search for We Are All Satoshi support. Search and find it and see whether you can join it. We've already been here before, so I assume it tells us the link doesn't exist. Oh, well, that's exciting. So forget that idea. That's a waste of time for everybody. Open in Telegram, Bitcoin. I'm already a part of that group. So just give you an idea what it looks like when you're in one of these groups. You've got 25,000 people that have signed up for this group. You can't actually promote, you can't actually do anything in here. You can't comment. You can only read their spam messages, and it just gets ridiculous after a while. But we could report this account, and you could actually come in here, and you can see their link tree, which I think is that link tree? Has that already been banned? That'd be funny. Okay, so now we could report this to Linktree and go through the same process again. I could spend all day long doing this. Linktree, we're going to log in and learn. Can we just go straight to the complaints department? Creators, questions. All right, what have we got? Report a violation. There we go. So, terms and service. So now, once again, I need to go Danny. Go dheck. Email at dheck. Link tree that we're talking about. So we want to go back to get rid of that one. Is it that one? Now that's interesting. So that's the link tree. And we go back to here. Link tree reporting. Link tree of profile you're reporting. I'll just put them both in there. Type of report. Spam, pushing. What have we got? Shocking, violence, harm, terrorist, fraud, self-harm, hate speech, illegal goods or services, misinformation, spam, scam, or publishing. So that one there. And then here, we need to go in here, and now we go to here, and I publish all that. Probably going to let me. It does. All right. So this is I am the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, New York Times. This is a well-known Ponzi scheme and has been flagged by the state of California. You can see PDF. On yeah. Okay, so now we're going to choose a file, and we come back to here, State of California, upload the file so they can read it. See if they care or see if they don't, but I doubt very much anything will happen because they usually wait until they get inundated. But anyone, I own the Crypto Ponzi Scheme, Crypto Ponzi Scheme featured, and now I'll just put in brackets, Danny the Heck, featured in the New York Times, for my quest to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. Okay, right. This is a well-known Ponzi scheme that's been flagged with the state of California. Yeah, right. Okay, so theoretically, I can't see a friggin' submit button here now. Where's that? Did we do that? Okay, maybe get to the bottom. Okay, here it is, and we submit. Let's see what happens when we submit. Get rid of that. Thank you. Well, there's one way of doing it. So then you can go, right, and now you can go to here, and you can share to report. Report post or message content, report account. I am posting content that shouldn't be on Instagram. I am protecting someone else. It's posting content that shouldn't be on Instagram. What does it do? It's spam. No, it's like it's suicide, hate speech, nudity, hate speech, symbols, violence, bullying, harassment, misleading, or scam. False. Let's go there. Block, unfollow, learn more, close. Thank you. We have received a report. They don't even know what's about, so they'll never do anything. So it's just a waste of time. All right, so that's all you can do on Instagram, which is Facebook. So, okay, the content is not available right now. So that's interesting. So if we go to Bitcoin Code on Facebook, obviously their original one, Bitcoin Code, let's see if we can bring that up on Facebook. And what have we got? We'll get rid of that. Okay, Bitcoin Code, see all, Bitcoin Magazine, we couldn't find any results. I may have already been blocked. Who knows, who cares? Let's forget about that one. So the next one that we can do, we can go to Elon Musk. Now, does he care about people promoting Ponzi schemes on here? Well, let's find out. Let's go. So let's go followed by, at the bottom of profile more, let's see if there's a way of reporting accounts. Display, keyboard display, settings and privacy, no. So far, no good. Messages, bottom right. I think it's just going to be indefinite scroll, unfortunately. Oh, terms of service. Let's go here. Terms of service. Terms of service. Featured and married terms of service, blah, blah, blah. Terms of service, policies, blah, blah, blah. Terms of service, user privacy, content and services, account, copyright X. Oh, that's interesting. Right, and then we go for reports. Okay, so what's this here about? Is this using the services, rights, gains, and prize, using the services, your account, misuse, spam policy, rules and policies, yeah, ending. These terms, disclaimer, limitation, general terms of service. Okay, so let's go to that one there, see what that does, because that looks like I've seen that link a couple of times. Copyright, no, it's not copyright. Trademark, I am of goods. I need to report copyright. I need to submit a counter notice. I need to submit a retraction. Okay, nothing there. Copyright, trademark, counterfeit policy, helpful articles. Absolutely useless so far. Rules and policies, safety and security. Okay, compromise account security, privacy, spam, fake account, I am a bot, about 3, our approach of blocking links, about fake X emails, reporting, impersonation accounts, reporting sensitive media of sensitive content, age, control, reporting abusive behaviour, about abuse, self-harm, experiment online abuse. Okay, I don't know if it's abuse, but you would think that there would be more blocking links about tree followers apps, not a bot, about fake email accounts, report impersonation accounts. I can't see it for looking. About offensive content. Well, that's probably the closest. Terms, conditions, online abuse. Read about online abuse. X rules, direct message, unfollowing, blocking, online abuse, safety. And basically looks like a waste of time. Okay, so just check here. How do you block rules, policy, contact us? Let's try contact us. So what can we help you? Problems with your account, safety, stay safe, and X sensitive, block suspended account issues, privacy, help with international problems, help with the future, play safe. Let's see if we can go into there. Are we going to go around circles here? How to mute account, blocks account, updates, advise about Twitter rules, having issues. Right, privacy, an account harassing, direct house showing underwater ad account, report to, I like to report a community. Okay, let's see what happens there. Okay, does that give us enough information? Okay, address, share, the violation and rules are required, cover the description, rules. Okay, so let's pretend we know what we're doing. Go to here, put that in there, community name, community cover, community description, community rules. Who in the community is targeting somebody else? Right, so let's go to this. Let's see if we can get the whole lot. Who knows if this makes a difference, but hey, you got to try these things, don't you? So now we've got this is a so now we need to go back and grab their name and tell them that BC code / We Are All Satoshi, BC code / We Are All Satoshi is promoting their Ponzi scheme using X. They have a cease and desist order from the state of California. They have a cease and desist order from the state of California. All right, so that's enough. Let's hope that's enough. Please share the content that might be violating the rules. The link report does not appear to be valid. Okay, name, community, cover photo, description. Wow, it's very, very hard. I'd like to report a community. I would like to report an ad. Underage user. I would like to report a child. Someone is shown to harm, suicide, violent, physical. The account is technically against categories such as race, religion. Oops. Oh my God, did I just lose it all? Me, someone else. Race, religion, disability, category. The account is harassing. The private content is being posted. So none of that is actually going to help me. So contact us, go back in circles. Problems with this account access, locked, suspended account issues, privacy, authenticity. Well, let's go. Here we go. They said spam. Maybe I got the wrong one. Let's try again. I'd like to report. I would share a link to post. I would like to report an impersonation of X. Oh my goodness. There's nothing you can do. Locked accounts. Staying safe. Feedback. Helping with paid features. Helping intellectual property use. It's just download X. Repost. Violation. So, waste of time reporting to Elon Musk. He doesn't care about people using his community. Help center. All right, forget about it. Why don't we just try this? How to report a scam being advertised on Twitter. Let's see how we do this. Lost money? No. Financial scam policy. We'll try that. Yeah, let's try that one first. Overview, violation. Let's just go down here. Yeah, it's a full-time friggin' job. Unsafe links. More about us. Safe article. So there's no link that I can see to promote. It's just their policy. Publishing spam. Blah, 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 blah. How can you report them? Only anyone can report accounts. Fourth. And you receive individual report. Repost. A suspicious spam. You can. Okay. Desktop. Report post. Icon. Okay, so we're here, are we? Did that come up? I'm losing interest. Okay, if anyone knows how to do this, please let me know. Let's just go back to x.com / Bitcoin. Oh, I can't even find it now. No, I give up. I can't upload. Anyway, we're just about getting there. Right, getting to that one. Who else can we report? Discord. Brilliant. I think I got kicked out of here the other day, but let's have a look. Message. I was in here the other day. All these people that were in this competition, you can see them standing in front of their billboard promoting We Are All Satoshi, were told that there was $10,000 that they could win. And now they're asking, when was the competition drawn? And they're going, what competition? So all these stupid people have been trying to make money by sharing their pictures, and no one's actually won it. It's absolutely crazy. Mofos. Okay, so let's go to that. Hold. What have we got in here? Overview. Bitcoin code. I'm just going to go in here and go, hello all. Great username, Danny. Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Surely I'll be welcome in here. No, public chat. Let's try it. Okay. All these people trying to make money out of this. It's disgusting. That lady there's going for it. She wants the 10 grand that no one's ever going to get paid. Hello, peoples. Hello, peoples. All right, let's see what happens. I'll share my YouTube channel. See if that helps. People, November. Maybe I should share the address of the live. They might like that. Let's see if I can find a quick address. We're going to go lives. Oh, there it is right there. Let's just grab that. Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, go back to that Discord. Let's post it in here. Oh, there we go. Coffee with scammers. We Are All Satoshi. Wonder how long that's going to last. Probably not long, really. We did get a mention today from Shavis, which is real. We want to take full advantage of Discord with better performances. It's just an advert. All right, so I don't think I'm going to last long in there in the public chat, but you never know. Let's see what happens. So let's get rid of Discord. Where are we getting down to? We've reported to Google Drive, but that didn't work very well. Violations are still on here. So, yeah, if you can, followed by Yvonne Murray, is it? Yvonne. Look at the Yvonne, eh? There she is in Dubai with ShaveZ. Oh, there's ShaveZ in the background, as you can see. Tammy Jackson. And these are all the big scammers that went to Dubai. And then when they come home, it died. And here they are. There's Gobi. There's a great photo. Must get a copy of that one. Let's see if I can just download that photo. Love it. I'll show you what I do with these photos though. Is I don't know if I can. Oh, I can save it as. Well, let me save it as a JPEG. Probably the whole page, is it? One of those stupid WPPP images? Yep, no, whole page. So what I need to do is make that bigger somehow. Yvonne. And now, how am I going to make that bigger? I open that up. Can I right click on that and go save? View page source, save as. Don't think I can. That's it. But I do. I loved it. Love it. Add a comment. Push that picture out there. There you go. No comments yet. Now you've got one. There you go. I love that photo so much that I'm going to just do a quick screenshot of it. And I'm going to show you what I do with these photos, because this actually can be used in evidence or a thumbnail later on. So here we go. Here's my boyfriend, Gobi, who I've managed to scare off the internet currently, which is great. He's decided to get out of the scam world and go into hiding. So then what I do with that information is I'll go back to Yvonne's. She is one of the Australian, Anzac crypto whalers is what she calls herself. And she has actually got a bit cold feet with We Are All Satoshi. But as you can see, these are people's public photos that you can flick through. And she's been rampant at promoting Ponzi schemes or scams. Look at that, it's Australia for you. And there it is again. Some flowers, must have been a birthday. Oh, that looks a bit healthy for you. Some bubbles, Brighton by the beach. Oh, she's going to jump in. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh, look at that, looks beautiful. Oh, there we go, the family. So Yvonne is rampant at promoting these Ponzi schemes or scams. Is that her house? Maybe it is. Maybe it's the holiday house. I think it was a holiday house. Actually, don't get too excited, Danny. Hundreds of thousands. Oh, my goodness. Well, not hundreds and thousands. Oh, my God, that's a lot of carbs. You know what happens if you eat carbs? You get as big as Yvonne Henry. You do. Oh, yes, that looks good. Sun. It's a shame that a lot of these people have great lifestyles and then they just get into promoting Ponzi schemes and scams. But anyway, let's show you what I do with that information. I've got 2 photos that I'll add into the library because I think they're quite good. I go to Millernote. Millernote is where I keep my database. And I come into here. If it ever loads. Linktree's been reported. And this is Sam Lee's one. Let's go to Yvonne. So I think it's YV, isn't it? Yvonne. There she is. Happy families. There she is. And I go into screenshots. Well, I've already got that photo. I've got some lovely screenshots in there. But there was one photo I hadn't seen before, and that was this one here. So I want to keep that one. Put that in my wee collection of photos. One day, these may be used in court to prove that people were rampantly promoting Ponzi schemes or scam. And if you look at that photo there, how could you deny that you weren't involved with ShaveZ or We Are Satoshi? Here you are in Dubai with Gobi, Tammy Jackson, and the other guy that you see in the screen all the time, and whoever he is. And yeah, so these are quite condemning to show association, and that's why I do it. And that's my website. If you click on the Contact Us page, you will see I actually have a form where people can fill out their name, email address. I want to know the sponsor, how much money you invested, when you invested, and the like, and then send that through to me. And I will keep it anonymous. Also, I have quite a few blogs on my website. I try to keep things up to date as much as I can. I did crypto versus conventional, meaning money. And by always, you know, if you want to support me and my channel and what I'm doing, click on the buy me a coffee thing on my website, put your name, something nice, buy me a cup of coffee. It'll cost you $5. It means a lot to me, and it really does help me keep the show running. And of course, the ultimate is not just coffee, but it is subscribing and interacting with my content on the internet. I've done actually I'll take that off, but I've actually done over 500 videos and uploaded them. Each video takes me about 10-15 hours to get online, record and promote. And recently I'm changing my format a little bit. But if you go through my YouTube channel, you can find that from dissect.com. You'll see that I've actually done quite a few videos on especially Hyperverse, Hyperfund, Hypercapital, Hypertech, Hypercosmos, Hypernation, right through to other things like Diversal, and then it's all changed. They all got diversified to wewe.Global, GS Partners. It just goes on and on and on. I mean, I've been chatting to people like Kalpesh Patel, who's theoretically made $86 million from Hyperverse. Where did he get that money from? There's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people have lost money to Hyperverse, and I'm sick to death for it. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, and I was brought up that. I left it when I was 23 or got kicked out, and I see similarities between religious cults and these Ponzi schemes. They gaslight people into thinking that they're going to get into a false haven, a paradise earth. They're going to have independent freedom, but at the end of the day, it's just these rich people are getting away with murder, so to speak. So don't become part of the trudge or the horrible things. Don't listen to these scammers. They're just after your money. All right, guys, I think that's me done for the day. I'll probably do another live tomorrow morning, and hopefully it won't go on for 5 hours and 33 minutes. But I will actually timestamp one part of this meeting when I find it, and that's when Shavis is actually looking at me telephoning him. So it's been a great day. All right, I think I've got the sus. Let me see. I'm going to figure out how to fix my crashing OBS, which is driving me crazy. I spent all day yesterday on it, and then it all just died twice, 3 times today. So the very start of this video isn't really what I'd like it to be. Hey, thanks for watching. I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I've been featured in the New York Times for my quest to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. If you're going to be in these Zoom meetings and you're going to learn how to become a scammer, I'm coming after you. And I must admit, there was my favourite sound clip for today, which you may have heard coming up a few times. Isn't that awesome? That's from Squid Game. And I just released a live version, which I must admit I didn't like at the start. Started watching it, and it was quite good. That's me. Have a great day, and thanks for watching. I'll press end now.